looks like we're off and running. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Oh, you know what we should do? Where is my thingy? Ah, we're almost in. There it is. There we go. Hell yeah. But yeah, good morning, everybody. How are we all doing? Oh, let me in! Oh, I just want in. Please. I beg. Figured I'd give us some, cool background music whilst we're waiting. Oh! Hi! What's up? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I posted a picture.
I love that timing for that, yeah. That actually looks good though. I can see a lot of the detail.
I don't know how to go with color stuff.
What time do you want me to get you up? Can we just let you sleep? I will attempt to let you sleep. Yeah, no, I'm live. That's why. No, do it and die.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. I shall. I love you. Chippy scared me. Alright, so let's take a peep-see here. Oh, lodestone's back up. Nice. Trying to see. Yeah, I think they updated my character. Ah, we're almost in. Yeah, I think they did. Okay. So we will. We're gonna take a look at some of the job stuffs whilst we're waiting. So oh shit, never mind, we're in. Let's go. Requirements for becoming a mentor have been updated. Mentor certification must be renewed. Are you? Okay. Damn it. I was hoping that that was a lie, but it's not. All right. Disengage. Okay. So let's take a look at my boy. Oh yeah, show, huh? Okay. So I guess we can get rid of that. We'll lock that. Repair this. Okay. Then, because I said I wanted to get into this. Okay. So let's do that. Cool. I knew the buffs were gonna be down. I fucking knew it. Okay, so let's retrieve that. Cool, 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 cool. Let's get the retainers all dispatched and junk. Oh, wow, yeah, look at the floor. Nice. Okay, so let's do actions. I have to be very careful of what I discard. Okay, so all right. Yeah, today's the first day. So that's 4. Okay, so I think one more. I'll do 2 more. Yeah, you can log in and become Viper. Okay, so let's slide those over there. Put that over here. Fair and valid. Okay. Okay. Damn Damn, people picked up Picto hella quick. Shush. Oh, I need to go put the other one to cook. Okay. I also need to fix my graphics settings. I'm noticing a bit of lag. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now go activate another heat of battle. Okay. Yeah, because I gotta go back to the FC house anyway. That's tutorial. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow start, folks. So I've got some FC shit I gotta do first. Okay. Yeah, or maybe it's just a bit of culling. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me go grab that action real quick. Oh, wow. Look at the FC chest. Isn't that cool looking? Okay. Whee! Okay, so I'm gonna grab that. Okay, so there's that. Oh, you know what? The ships are in. So I gotta go take care of that real quick. Also, is it the lighting or does the Omega stuff I've got on look... There we go. I'm like, no, let me in! Let me in! Ooh, Shiara came in hot. Let's go. Purple's already on? Hold up. Okay, I'm not mad. Let's go. Oh, that's right. We've got new shit. Okay. You're a big stinker. Dude, I legitimately hate that they left putting new, No, oh, I took a shower. I'll probably take a shower later. Like, not gonna lie. Gotta send out the ships and junk. Oh, it's not leveled up yet. Look at that. 116, 119. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, please. Please don't tell me. Please, 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 please don't tell me there's new fucking subparts. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is fine. Because I'm looking, like, here. Please, please let there be no new subparts. I fucking beg. Need a more brush looks nice? Nice. Yeah, I saw top is the only ultimate where shit's live right now. Oh, you know what? 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 One more thing I gotta do. I need to go check. I need to go check if we have the new hotness. There it is. Okay. So we need that clay, and cocobolo. Fuck. I don't know if we have any cocobolo lumber. Yeah, we don't. Fuck. Son of a bitch! I'm gonna have to send it out. Damn it. $44. Hold on. How much do we need? Oh, okay. So we got plenty of clay. I just need to get lumber. Okay. 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 Hold on. I might... recall that sub. I need to see... Shut up. Okay. 2 to 15. Okay, I need to go see where I need to dispatch those. Oh my god, give me the fucking coordinates or I will fucking marmalade you. Follow. I don't want to disable my ad blocker, but if it'll fucking shut it up, that's fine. Okay. So we are gonna go... I'm gonna go recall this. I need sectors. Sea of Ash. Oh my god, give me coordinates. I swear to god. Trouble getting materials. You require better stats. Don't know has best guess. I just need to know where to send it. No, I need it for the airship. Airship. God. Yeah, it's gonna make me do it from the airship. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna send this back out. I'm gonna recall one of the fucking subs. Hey, Groovy. Is the guy always tilted when you turned in it? If we're talking about if it like shifts from side to side, no, I think that's new. Alright, I'm gonna recall the sub. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, so... Sea of Ash. Alright, I'm gonna send it to the Sea of Ash. 1 and 2. And we're gonna go 3. And 4. And... yeah. Deploy. We're gonna send it to all the Sea of Ashes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go put this shit away. I thought it was something from an airship, but it's not. It's not. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. I remember seeing that from the live letter. Where is my manganese ore then? Fine. Fine. Let's do all the things that you want to do. Alright. Horse chestnut. Where is that? That's up there. Okay. That we'll get rid of. That we'll get rid of. That we'll get rid of. Put this back up there. Okay. And then everything else we'll put up for sale. $59 and $55. 50. What's this? Oh, Hunter's just linking random shit. Got it. 59,945. And 298,990. Okay. Cool. And then we're just gonna sell this crap. I'm just gonna vendor it. How much is this going for? Yeah, why not? Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Cool. Okay. Now... oh, there's new recipes. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, there's new food, I figured. Okay, there's no new master crafts. Alright, let's go. and get the story started. Let's do it. Oh, shit. Okay, that's right. We have Wawa. Delightful. Okay. Welcome back, General. I've just had a word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Turiel aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should take only but a moment. Oh. It's new, quest music. Yeah, and getting in was, like, super easy. I was so happy about that. Show me my boy. There's my boy. Look at him. Ojika gave us good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. God, you could see the fibers and shit. Look at that. Oh, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. No? Fuck it, we ball. I want to call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulial is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about its myriad of cultures, interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsbard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I like how the camera pans and it's like, oh, hi, Krell. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krell? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yeah, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure that'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. No. I've woken up this early. We've not changed our mind. We're in this bitch. Hoist sail and let's take wind of the pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. You could see like the leather in the Omega armor. A man of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's go. Let's go! Oh, Tavares. Nice. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Let's go. Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Enjoy ourselves?
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
What's with that head? The sound effect. Alright, let's go.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenrand did some
Mom!
years past, bound for the New World, known to our children
He smiled?
as the continent of Toral.
It'd be really funny if she slipped and fell.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
It's a very interesting way to start things. I always love the music in this game. It's so good. Look at this nerd.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Sounds like women.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
See, at least with Lala's, we can see through, like, those portholes.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of succession.
Tuliolal. That's right, that's right.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
I'm still convinced Krau's trying to kill us. This will be my first visit to Tural. Fongeton's the name. I was working at Esteems Aesthetics in Ulta. You see, by my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room from another passenger suddenly opened up. I told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. There's 5 people I gotta talk to? Holy shit. I see you in Orzia before, you great famous hero. I've had enough of playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it became impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamolja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketan Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Then, even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as a testimony to the ocean's peril. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if that's a sign that we're of the new culinary things, you know? An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself based in Ulda. I can't fucking English. It's too early. Imports and exports. Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first visit crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by names of certain clans. For the Makoti, the Histaro, the Rothgar, the Exbrawl, or Zabrawl. I'm gonna say the Brawl. Not because every member of a given clan of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Yeah, that's fair. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat in the next Dawn Servant shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wiclamot being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to see now that we have, like, good light. Yeah. Where is it? I forgot what it was to take it off. Anyway. Yeah, look at that. You could see, like, all the individual hairs and stuff. It doesn't look blocky either. That's cool. And you could see, like, the indentations and stuff. Very nice. Very nice. Did you learn anything of interest? Yeah, a lot of fucking psychopaths. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wiclamot and Arenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. It'd be like that. Eyeball itches. We made it to Tulial. I saw the instance thing.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh, bullshit.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Mm-hmm.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Sha. That's right. The X is a sh sound.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Ruh-roh.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Dude, how badass is our character that we just stand there and we stare at, like, the open door, like, alright. Alright, who's coming in?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh, shit. Your character stops and waves.
Our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I mean, we've had practice.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I mean.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Oh, our boy's asleep.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Hell yeah. You would think they would have something to like hold that better. It's interesting that we're the only ones still in there. Run, my boy, run. Oh, that's cool. Look at the shimmer. Hell yeah. Had to adjust my sound a little bit. Want to make sure you guys can hear me and all that jazz.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Hell yeah.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
God, imagine if we were in an airship. Woklama would be
Can't be
fucked.
much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
That's a good sign. Means land is near.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Hey.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
True.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliolal's coasts. Come.
It's interesting. I would think Tulial would have like a port of some sort.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Yeah, that'd be kind of shitty.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Mm-hmm.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
True. so pretty. I love this. Yeah, I guess like if there's a lot of shallow water, I could see why they wouldn't have a port.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Hell yeah.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
What's with the stool?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Yeah, any cool shots of my boy in a cutscene, best believe I'm taking screenshots. God, it's so bright. It's so bright. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get used to this for like the next few years. Yok Tural to Lial. Very jazzy. Not what I was expecting. Oh god, that's right. We gotta find new ether rights. And ether currents. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, I dig it. I'm a big jazz enjoyer, so
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
yeah, they're almost like
You'll
parrot-like.
find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
I've seen abroad or two.
Mamuja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh my god.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
I like how the Lala on the ship is like, am I good? Can I go?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Oh, I love that.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
That's cool.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No. No, you don't.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
It's really pretty. I really like the colors and all that. God, that's so pretty. Like, legitimately pretty. Holy fuck. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many people. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Okay. You've arrived in Tulihyol. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with the swarthy sailor and old Charlian. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many people. Right then, first things first. Oh my god, get it together, woman. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize you've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamad, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. It sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They have a point. Wuklamad is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? Is it just we move in two groups so as to not to attract less attention? Just technically ignoring me then. General, you and Krau can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Wuklamad's nausea subsides. No need for that look. I'm ready to go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, let me get rid of that. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic from Yogg-Turrell, the southern landmass, the clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded and are carted off by the merchant stalls in neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Blah, 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 blah. Following. Yes, I know how following works. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the Aetheryte, though. I have to go to the Aetheryte. Just on principle. Or can we? Yes. Yes, we can. Hell yeah. See, now we can teleport. Easy. Easy clap. Right? Can we? Yes. Excellent. Yeah, that's right, because this is going to be another main city. This is Bayside Bevy, Tilial's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, most likely have here. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tilial we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also the... I'm not even gonna pronounce that. It's too early. It's way too early. Another market to the east of here, but we can wait another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be the culling from so many people. So I'm like, man. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tilial? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had built one immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then back up the slope to the side. Right at the top is a gate, which leads to Yogg-Turrell. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. It's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay. Away we go. Yeah, I guess if there's other little Aetherite things, we should attune to those too. Oh, did I go the wrong fucking way? I did. That's right, because we gotta go that way. Whee! Bonk. I know this is not technically the way. Oh my god. Yeah, it's this way. God, there's so much space. Yeah, and we're gonna have to attune all these little, like, Aetherites and stuff. I think we will, though. Just give it some time. Yeah, I'm not much of a lore person when it comes to, like, other little side shit. I'm more of just like, I just want to know the story. Don't care for the lore. Yeah, I guess we can, shoop-a-whoop. Just kind of expedite our time. This is really pretty, though. Wow, these little Ethernet, or these things, they're ginormous. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, it's over here. That's right, that's right, that's right. Ooh. That's cool armor. It's like, look at that headpiece right there. That's cool. Okay. Here we are. Brightbloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zaralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alizé should be around here too. Oh my god, there's a jumping puzzle. No! Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Telemarch. I'm like, oh no. Hug. Oh wait, oh yeah, we need to go this way. PTSD flashbacks. Oh, that means there's probably a fucking observed point on there. Son of a bitch. Massive, isn't it? That's what she said. At the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. It's almost close to hot. Strictly speaking, Tural is exactly two separate continents. Yogg-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Soktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Soktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliali nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents in a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Yogg-Tural requires a special pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'm gonna hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliali isn't like any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. City of Stairs. Well, head west next towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliali certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough in this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Yes. The Arc of the Dawn is the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Yes, I know how this works. It's not like I haven't done it before. Still waiting for my 78 sacrifice level. Oh, bless. Yeah, the jazz is interesting. I mean, I guess. People probably got kicked. I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Actually, I probably leave FC chat on. Just because I know people can be a little rude. This was originally the site of a Yakui temple. The giants built it when they were first making a bridge to Yaktural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulial. We climbed these stairs here all the way up. Oh, fucking boy. Yeah, cause I'm level 90 and below. Oh, we should wear this then. It's a lower eye level, but yeah, that'll give us XP. I forgot about that. I'll pop one of these. Oh god, alright, how do we get up there? Do we have to go around? No thank you. Yeah, we're gonna have to get around. Yeah, I definitely need to get these aetherites. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know, the music choice is weird for this. I mean, I guess. Oh, we should go this way. Since this is on the way over here. Cool. I know, like, some of the quests will probably take us around in that direction, but I ain't chancing it. Fuck that. Oh, you know what? That's true. We probably could put that other set of glasses we had in there up for sale. Da, 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 do, do, do. Catchy though. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all the Yogg-Turell clans. Mamolja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tono Wabata from South, blah blah blah. In essence, it's a gathering point for every corner of Tyrell. A true representation of Tuliel's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, continue down the stairs. Oh, we go back down the stairs. I hate you. Wait, can we jump over? Yes, we can. Oh, we expedite, bitch. What eye level is that? 645. What's my weapon? Oh, yeah. So we can probably just junk a lot. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Can we descend? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Thank fucking god. Oh, look at that. I got an abyssal diamond. Let's go. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Forgot about that we can descent this now. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Descent this crap real quick. Yeah. As much as I would love to keep a lot of the Reaper weapons, I just don't care. Mountain Chromite. Oh, I think these are some of the new ones. Okay. Cool. Here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear that other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliel. We have them for the exact reason as the Ether Raids. Koana brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade and frontier communities have seen easier. But that's enough about our dirigibles. The Arc of the Dawn awaits. Well, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go over here. And because we were smart and we got this one, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get this ether right, and then we're gonna go the fuck over here. Some crazy ass looking ships, huh? Okay. See, look at that. Saved us half the time. Hell yeah. Still a crazy looking city though. Yeah, because I think we still need to get this other stuff. So if we cross back over... this is it, the Arc of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turell Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliel, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetlands of the South City. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going that direction. Kazama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Llama! Llama, 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 llama. Please say it's a llama. Oh, I mean alpaca. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. That's funny. Oh. It's like if you've been to Eureka, you know. Wait, I can't go that way quite yet. So I think I'm gonna go... I don't remember if I got that one. But yeah, we'll kind of truck along with stuff. If you wish to learn the history of Tulial, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Saga in stone. What's so special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. I can't see with all the people. Can any pending duty finder registrations? Sure. Please say it's voiced, or I'm just... death is assured by the time this stream is done. Looks like a battle. Oh my god, my chest is itchy. Ugh. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. It seemed to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Golol Jaja, in his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulial Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. That kind of sounds like us. There's no better way to learn Tulial, or how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Hell yeah. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control over the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulial. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bojan known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrell, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically... culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts moblins of Kazumua Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turiali counterparts. Counterparts. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tyrell is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. I have a feeling we're going to find out. Ken Rom's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kazamua'uka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I do not know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Holy fuck nugget. It's a lot of history. Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of the Yakoi, the largest Tyrell's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak'Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak'Toral. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Irkopacha? I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrelli history? Reading is hard. Don't judge me. Way of Gold. This pillar shows the Pelopelo whose homeland is in... Yeah. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as a merchant clan. They oversee Tuliali's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrell. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those masks, they are very clever, calculating traders. Yeah. They're called Lalafels. But Lalafels... Shut up. Oh, this one is my favorite, The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tyrell Vidral Valigermonda. I should explain. A Tyrelli Vidral is a creature that has lived beyond its useful lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern Auspice in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigermonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the devastation and terror it visited upon Tyrell every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigermonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tyrell's nation emblem and adorning banners all throughout the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left it a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulial's history, whatever that might be. How'd you feel of history then? Yes, thank you. If we have to remember all of that, I'm fucked. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and get ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Let's go! wonder if that's the... Actually. Let's go to the FC house super duper quickly. And then we'll come back. I traveled all the way back to the FC house for Hunter to tell me that pee is stored in the bowels. I don't know how I feel about that. That was a good troll. That was honestly a good troll. Okay. Have you ever had tacos? Yes, I love tacos. They're Tulielli classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. I need one right now in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Oh, like down there? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. Get fucked. Shoop. Shoop de whoop. Haku's gonna be happy though. This is like 100% the Rothgar expansion.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
That's what she said.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Interesting. Interesting. Are we gonna have our big fat tacos? Is it time?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
You
Oh.
motherfucker. Can I kill him?
If it isn't the third promise.
I'm gonna kill him.
Oh. No.
I don't even care. You destroyed tacos. I'm gonna fucking end you.
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it.
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Okay.
Glory on your name, brother.
I hope we fight this dude.
And on yours, brother.
I really hope we
my
fight this dude.
rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All
Oh.
peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now?
I just
See if your
remembered I need to
strength
do
is
one
equal to
more thing.
ours.
Oh, please. Let me fight him. Please. I will.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
That's right.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Oh my god, I want to kick his ass so bad.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Kick his ass, Crow. Kick his ass, Crow. Or if not, let me do it.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
I'm never
Every
gonna
once in the
remember
great
that.
while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Ooh.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh, phone call.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I mean, tacos are portable. Just buy more tacos, eat them on the way. Easy. Easy peasy. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulioli cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of what the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volkshire. Oh, my poor empty belly. I'm telling you, tacos are portable! Okay, where have we not? Okay, so let's go over here, and then I guess we'll go up? Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's go back to the marketplace. Kind of want to get like the rest of the Aetherites because this city is fucking massive. Now you get some caffeine. The fact that my reading ability is like even shittier is not okay. These things are addictive? Yes. Tacos are. They're also delicious. But this is 100% gonna be a housing venue. Oh wait, script exchange. So prior approval. Oh, we gotta talk to the big guy. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this real quick. And then what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use a restroom and grab an energy drink. I'm back. And I brought some Jaffa cake. Okay. I think we'll go up this way. I think that's the play. Oh yeah. Need to update the company board. There we go. Just want to make sure. I mean, granted, majority of us that are on are aware of it, but just wanna make sure. Jaffa cake. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. That was the last one we needed. Fuck yeah. That's interesting. This looks like the palace in DR. Huh. You made it good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Speaking of Erebos, I'm kind of playing sequence, recommend you set aside sufficient scenes, blah blah blah. Oh, whatever. Come on, let me have like a Nyota of breakfast. Jesus Christ. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invulnerably, something will catch their eyes, bring them to Ren and Ellie to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. That's funny. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now's the time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I mean, good time, that's what we're in for. Oh. Are we gonna see some cool Viper shit? Is that a Justinian? Oh shit, that's Justinian.
Justinian? When did he get here?
He's been here the whole
What's
time.
the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
That's a cool looking sword.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Yeah.
I see you, warrior.
It's interesting. He's got, like, hussar wings on the back.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Yeah.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Could see the
The
scar.
head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
I think it's the same thing. It's like it's a way to call him like little one or something. That's interesting. Weapons are kind of universal.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Oh, Erenville, Erenesh, yeah.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yeah, hi, that's me.
All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Interesting. There's this motherfucker. Oh, I can't wait to beat the shit out of him. Taco murdering bastard.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Okona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
You know what's funny? Watch
But
the
mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration.
It'd be funny as if the City of Gold was right behind him.
The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
I'm not. I want to kick his ass already.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Huh? Huh?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I really like that armor. That armor is really cool looking. God, my character looks so cool. So happy with it. Oh, they're interlaced with gold. Interesting.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I mean, kinda.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
I really want to kick his ass.
The rite of ascension begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Makes sense.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Baldessian Arsenal makes sense. Or Baldessian Arsenal.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
He's gonna make us figure it out.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Yep, he's gonna make us figure it out.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Interesting. Interesting.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
We're here.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
I mean, we've been through worse.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
True. Yeah, I want to see where it goes. Fuck it, Weeball.
So you are committed to your path?
Yeah.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Are they letting them out one by one?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Five guesses as to what his class is.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I mean, that makes sense. That actually jump scared me for a hot second.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I want to kick his ass.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. A I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Mm-hmm.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
So he's more tyrannical, if anything.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh, this is fucked up. Like, everybody's leaving.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Ooh, that's fucked up.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
She's gonna be dead by the time we're done. Just watch. Oh wait, yeah, can I redeem that? Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard in any case. We should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliali saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. Yeah. Actually, if anything, probably do more of the story. Huh? I'm not even gonna... Nope. Nope. We're just gonna move on. Alright, let's go. It makes everyone. Welcome at the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, they had gold in them. Oh, that was weird. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Turiel's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulioli saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? I have to sneeze. Ah, fuck. If one is close, we should go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're right on track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talks as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoctorel several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking taking a dead-end trail, I suggest you spend a few moments making inquiries. I don't want to. I want to get after it. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. Be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Sweet. Sounds good. Dun, 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 dun. That's right, the reservation is under Wiklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. Meet us outside. I'm not even gonna try. Greetings, visitors. It's Tuliali, and welcome to the Ford Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Sure. I forget where it is, but I know that's a... Is it Haiti? Yeah, what? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna get all types of fucking messed up. Yes! Let's go! Ugh, shit. Or caffeine. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, General. Yes. But where are Aaronville and Wiklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions and any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Nice. The Tulioli saga features a number of Turiel's clans. Two of these, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Cosmauca. The smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from, they appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. Their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct to work for us, General? Pick your destination. Accepting quests from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting quests from the approachable Pelu and vice versa. Second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed a series quest from the first path. Furthermore, affect your initial choice. Okay. Since we gotta do... Yeah. Was it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urukapacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn and then take the road west at the fork. Should be aware of anything along the way. That is indeed the way. After damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have most dependable solution available. Come with me. We get to ride alpaca. We get to ride alpaca. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill. It's all been arranged. Man, I want tacos. Okay, so we gotta come back. Dawn a new hunt. Oh, that's right. Those are the hunt trains. That's right. Oh, that's cool. Sights of the West. Okay. People already in the new. Gotcha. Oh, people are probably trying to get stuff done before the thing resets. That makes sense. Oh, I was like, what? Huh? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. I'm gonna call it a llama. These animals can traverse Urukapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yggdrasil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't too fond of alpacas. When I was small and a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. Take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. There you go, a fair price for your advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Should be on my way now. Wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's true. Fuck it. What you call it? Yeah. Kugane, they have their burbs. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? God, that's so pretty.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha,
that was
the
close.
100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That's a big-ass mountain. Shit. Sheesh.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
Mm-hmm.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol No, a weaver by trade.
I'm sorry, I giggled at Paul. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Oh, yeah.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
They also call that tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
I mean, tequila.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Yeah.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh, please.
Watchun Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
She's gonna get lost. 100%. Oh, thank God I can ride. Oh, you know what? I just realized something here. Yes. Need to put that on our hotbar. Hold on, before I forget about it. Nothing relaxing as a cup of coffee. Alright, Himiko. Okay, I wanted to make sure I got that. Okay, cool. Gotta be careful with that sometimes, you know. This is it. Wakanu Pello, home of the Pello Pello. Wiklamat should have arrived before us. She didn't. She's lost. Oh, just kidding. That's not good. Come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant? Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I can deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery of our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talked about? Ernville, when did you... A Shatona from far off Soktural? God, this challenges even English. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. That look. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I just... As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wiklamat fell prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make another yeah, whatever. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pello Pello. Let us all take Ernville's words of caution to heart. Actually, I'm curious. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Traders of Happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Krile, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wilklamot, you and Aaronville might try approaching the travelers and passerby. General, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. We should learn aught of use. Let us relay it to the third promise. Probably get the quote-unquote totally not chocobo trader. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Electra business. But, being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Yeah, so let's go talk to the alpaca. Welcome. If it's a packet you need, look no further before you settle up. Yes. Okay. Just in case. Like, I think we're gonna do the thing. To be made now. Oh, let's take a look. Because it'd be level 80. True Burning of Light. Okay, that's... No. Sarkic. Yeah, because that goes up to 90. Okay. Yeah. Normal. Okay. Let's go take a peep. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence, and that means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Not really. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policy. Fuck you, then. Fucking guy. Okay, cool. Man. Okay. Oh, there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yeah, we're looking for this Elector, homie. Do you know him? Sorry, I don't know about any Electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Don't get too close. And our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving him proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. go talk to Home Slice. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley's the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Probably at the ranch. Really? So he's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. So we go back the way we came. Huzzah. Alright. Talk to me. Talk to me, Chief. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we don't know where the ledger could be. I can't let that fear deter me. And not to say I'm scared, of course. Uh-huh. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands to keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. Oh, we get to guess. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions to narrow down the field. I mean, mine is. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest to keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? That was awfully easy. Awfully easy. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. I think it's the boastful one. The boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Why would you pay him up front? Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I'm not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. No, you're not. Shut up. Damn it, General, I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. Well, shit. The diligent one? They really didn't give much. The worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for your confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you may have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head rancher of the I'm gonna say Walkin' Pillow. Walkin' Pillow sounds better. As the head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, in a place featured in the Tulioli saga, as we thought. Though it took me more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm so glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
True.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Yeah, this is kind of cheating.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh dear.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. nasty little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Shit.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes,
So,
do it again.
The task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Mm-hmm. Gotta tame the unruly
As I
ones.
said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Makes sense.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
True.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
That's funny.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Yeah, he's right behind you. Smile? I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Wilcomot helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will be no easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want the taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I do. Converting it to gil, that comes around to 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. I mean, I got 1 million gil. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. I mean, I've got the money. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So you're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's 1 million kill. Not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Mad Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wicklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, General, I think you should go with Wicklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. I do. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with General anyway. Better to keep my hands free. Oh yeah, I should look at the ether currents just to see like how many are here. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Shit. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, ether currents. No information. Okay, fine. Let's go up this way. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? I mean, I've got the gil. I just need to get her to retainer bell with this basket of fine alpaca wool. does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Okay. Spodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is only going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Age 3 years at least. Oh, that fucking smile. 3 years? That stuff is valued in the 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I mean, it makes sense. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wicklamutt. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havley, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. Almost said over our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliali on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, the Weaver Bro. Yeah. Of course, the Weaver. Ballnock. That's his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Oh my god. My childishness knows no bounds. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Actually, is there an ether? South. So over there. We gotta go this way anyway. Ooh. Oh, it's a spicy boy. southwest on. Okay, so it's up over here. Oh, I see it. Oh, you mother. Okay, so we'll go grab this one then. Shroop. 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 Okay, so now we should have... Okay, holy fuck nugget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 ether currents. Oh my god. Alright. Can we see? Guess we'll just kind of keep going south for a minute. No, it's up over here. Get it as we go. Might do a fade or two. Yeah, I guess we can also like try to dodge them. Although free XP is free XP, let's be real. Yo, Wicklemat. What's up? This is a spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off south. He's probably going to Involco's Inn. Most visitors to Wakapello end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Yeesh. Okay, as much as I love that minion, that's kind of annoying. Okay, but on a side note, oh my gosh. I should probably get my chocobo. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, this is gonna suck. No, we're fine. We're fine. Oh god, the things I do for XP. Brr. Come on. I'm not getting cleaved by you. Somebody had the same idea I did. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I think I might need to go get my chocobo so I have some form of healing, because holy god. Oh god. Bloodbath needs to come back up like right now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yep, this is fine. Oh, there's more people. Hell yeah. This makes it so much easier when there's more people. Whew. Nailed it. Southwest. Okay, that's the direction we're going anyway. Oh, it's ways away. Okay. Can I have the basket, General? It's ball knock. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. That's funny. Balnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is about? Delicious. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve peace within the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. Small token I pray contributes to your victory. Well, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Very generous, Belnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because General remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one of which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's make our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Ah, capitalism. Here, General, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. True. Very, very true. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. What the fuck? Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of a pack wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Oh my god. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. It makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? It's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse starting right here at the inn. There might be interested who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamolja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Lanceguard or sell swords. Mamolja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they bared shoulders, Mamolja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yeah, let's go talk to that dude. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also a weapon. We might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tulial, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu. I am a man who takes his pride in appearance, and therefore his work as well. But look at me. Well, sir, today's your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. It's a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with if you make for a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this could put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the Eponius owner of Mipula's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, or mat. And I thought to impress her with the tool that I sold to you. No matter, I have other wares as well. Glad I've met you. For people listening in, I'm gonna butcher the shit out of this, so be prepared. Also, I'm not a morning person, so English is hard. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. No, because I want the ether currents. Those ones will be the calm type, right? This is such a goofy ass scene. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. Oh. Okay, I guess. No, I don't want to take the alpacas. Well, don't recognize the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind change professions, you should make an excellent merchant. Well, fancy you say that. So find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mablu has so kindly provided. Fine. Oh, it's scales. Oh, that's so funny. You find these are accustomed to people. Still, I don't trust them. Well. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pella would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Swear the mountain is still too tall to be real. Walk some more, wasn't that the name? It's a foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belong to the Yakoi. Those are some gnarly looking monsters. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though. It'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost here. No to cactar? No to cactars? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Involco's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets, or add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get bargaining. What's interesting is a lot of the people that you've seen who are like the soldiers and shit like that, they all have shields and swords. Woklamat's the only one with an axe, I noticed. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Hell yeah. Oh, it's Dawn Trail. It's a new expansion zone. You're Miplu, the owner of the fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge for its exceptional tool, will make light work of your crops. It's early access right now. It's officially like out, July 2nd. Yeah. Quality acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, shit. We've missed the window for the demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I would no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for that transaction. How about this? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I could always use more hands in the fields. Then you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Oh, you Googled it? Nice. I can rest here if you like, Mablu. General and I have met together. Oh, no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Off to get our botany on. I can't jump off that? Aw, that's lame. I see people are like eager to get through the story. What's interesting though is it's almost like Hercules with the labors and stuff. Is there any southwest? So it's down this way. Oh, it's over here? Okay. Hey, look, if we can get ether currents and shit while we do the story, I am all fucking for it. Okay, 337 that way. Grandmass! Grandmass! Okay. Yeah, so let's do this, and then we'll continue on with the story. Doing pretty good so far. We almost have exactly 1 level. All right. Wow. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. Let's see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Watch Wuklamok come back and, like, the leaves are all fucking butchered and shit. Here we go. We brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor and the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaves. Premium mat. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I like... Sorry, I just noticed something when it pans back. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I like how it's descending order on height. I just thought that was funny. Matt Blue, what's wrong? It's as if I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Yeah. I kind of want to call it out for what it is. It's like, so you intend to give up then? I can, after getting a taste of real trading. I want to become a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. The smile. I love Rothgar smiles. They're so funny. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Conan Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamut of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I don't believe you. I don't. Okay. So we're getting more local currency. Before we go, let me give you the mat leaves. I don't need to risk proving Ehrenvel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Okay. Cool. So... northeast. Okay. So it's this way. This way. This way. Can afford some liberties. Because if we can at least get the ether currents, then doing the quests is going to be a touch easier. Plus, I want to be able to get this, so like when Chibi gets on, I can help him get all the stuff. South. Okay. Can we jump? Whee! Bonk. Oh, that's a wall. Okay, so we have to go straight south, which is fine. Yeah, we'll go south and then we'll go east. Southwest. So that way. Oh, that's a wall. I don't want to be hit by the angry purple butthole. Oh, that's a new hunt mark. Sheesh. Southwest. So it's got to be over here. Yeah, it's got to be over here for sure. South. There it is. Ah, sees it. Wow, there's more to this side. I wonder if this is the other thingy. Okay, so what I think we're gonna do, I'm gonna go grab my chocobo. So we'll be right back. Oh, I think it's almost time for some coffee. Coffee sounds great. Alright. Turn to my chocobo. Fetch. Yes. Cool. And then... oh, I gotta seize again. Fucking shit. Ah. Okay. Let's go. Items. Where is... I was about to say, if I sold my geisha greens, I'm gonna be upset. Biscuit! Hot buddy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the values are worth, or what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and for gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, General, perhaps Wicklemont could do the same in the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north side and see what I can learn. Okay. Me? I'm a chief from Tuliali. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Toral according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously consider our arrangement. I think I like this guy already. Gobley might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. God damn, I can't read. There's not much I could say about Gobley, but I could tell you that what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price for his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Oh, that's true. So what'd you find out? Shit's fucked. That's what I found out. We can make use of all those tidbits. Deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wicklemont. Okay. Northeast. Okay, well... Unfortunately, can't go up there quite yet. I mean, I could go up here, but, you know. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh. I need some wawa. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice, but I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monster in the agave fields? You can deal with them, right? Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh. I mean... Oh my god. Okay. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobogo Chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like... You know, I wonder if it's mate, like yerba mate. Tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I have noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobogo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card close to our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame? Wait, could it be that you're the rumored invitation of the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and your first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the palace. It would be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime supply for want of proper garments. They do look a little faded. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tulial. As a supporter of Wiclamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit for this golden occasion. It's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expenses and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and General and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Acapello. Be safe. Oh good, I get to do what I do best. Fuck it up. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, let's go. Okay. Yeah, looks like it's in the vicinity. It should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing your share of the pests. East. Okay, hold that thought. Can I jump? It's kind of dumb. Oh, I got sneeze again. Oh, it's up over there. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Sweet. Whee! Bonk. Alright, let's go fuck some shit up. Bonus applied. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, please, let me do the funny. Oh, there only were 2,000? That's dumb. Dumb, I say. Hell yeah. My little biscuit will get all the experience he needs. Okay, so we could probably do this. Pop on down. Sweet. Okay, let's go do this fate over here. Because I have a very funny feeling we are going to need the bicolor gemstones. And we can multitask. Shoop. I mean, shit, homie can fucking... Yeah, if he can gather all those, that actually makes it super easy to fucking clear out. Oh, rip. Okay. Go, Harambe. 32 bicolor gemstone. Sheesh. Alright, let's see where the next current is. It is south. We don't need to go quite yet. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Hell yeah. Yeah, because I think especially the farther we get in the story, we'll unlock a bunch of the other shit too. Oh yeah, it's all the way south. I think it's over here. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Have fun. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Oh yeah, I need to go turn in the Wondrous Tales as well. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bulnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. This is true. Mablu, is it? You've driven a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got the goods. Alright, Wook Lamont in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands would stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped this and had to start all over again? I'm gonna kill her. Luckily, Havali's place isn't far. We just need to cross the plaza. Hell yeah. Okay. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Yes. Here is your fucking bottle of tequila. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler, or you brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Yeah, bet you feel like shit now, huh, homie? Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja. Cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft you a saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I'll have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I wonder where the leather comes from. Your commission is ready. Catching wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Nice. Alright. Let's go get this alpaca. Wait, there's a fade over here. I'm gonna go do this. Ooh, I might be able to make it. XP is XP. It's the way I see it. We still got, I got a bicolor gemstone, so it's not the end of the world. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you go rush out catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Why is this so intense? Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Oklamat's touch. As because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated, alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Soldier, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca you brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare such a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Willamette. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and helplessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tulial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide the education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. He's talking about Garlemald. Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Golol did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treats all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He will not unite not only Tulial, but the star in its entirety. Oh, that's not okay. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Ah, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I figured she would get away with the technicality, but okay. I'll ponder Zaralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so let's lead on to the wild alpaca's room. The valley of Ornu Kanaka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklamat off on our hunt. Okay. South. Well, let's continue with the story. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take a super short break. I just need to put on a pot of coffee, so I'll be right back.
She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. Come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it. Come on, don't worry about the aftermath, we know it's coming. But come on, maybe it says it's all we need just for a minute. Just for a minute, yeah. I need it like a vice, got me hooked, I cannot lie. I tell you every time that we'll make it out alive. Come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it, yeah. Too close to the edge, we're gonna crash and burn. You think that by now we probably should've learned. We're no good together, honestly we know. So hold me close, we're going sideways. So hold me close. We're going sideways. We get so bored with anybody else. We're used to feeling faded. Can't even tell if it's the alcohol or we're a little jaded. But come on, maybe a taste is all we need just for a minute. Just for a minute, yeah. We burn out like the sun, but you know it can be fun. When all is said and done, I know you won't be the one. We get so bored with anybody else. We're used to feeling faded, yeah. Too close to the edge, we're gonna crash and burn. You think that by now we probably should've learned. We're no good together, honestly we know. So hold me close, we're going sideways. Hold me close, we're going sideways.
How the hell are you guys? I've got more water. Let's get after it, shall we? Okay. So we gotta go back over here, but let me re-up that. Gotta feed the boy. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the PvP mount. Ah, damn it. See, I'm smaller, so I'm nimbler. You know, I also forgot to check the timing of when the sub was supposed to come in. I can do this. I know I can. Oh, share. I forgot how to do /share.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
I'm sure you will.
Truth be told, Still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
True.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
True.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I mean, gotta have a good place to rest, you know. Oh wow, it's a while.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Seems about right.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Oh, you know, the end of days.
Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Mm-hmm.
Just so.
Damn, homegirl's taking forever. Sheesh. That's disconcerting.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
The wind?
I did it.
Only took you all fucking day.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
The hell? I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Knowing the Pelu. Wilklamut still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what'll melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set at a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Or... oh, wait, I need to go up here. Ooh, come on. Man. Alright. Okay, it's back this way. Should be alright. Here. Egg. Here. Egg. Oh god, the coffee smells good. It must be ready. 'Cause I want to start heading down this way, but this might be the other NPC quest. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wilklamut can't be that far behind. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more and more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown quite fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? I like the gold one is still there in the background. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Hooray. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. Be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gloljaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulial, in a time when mountain giants, the Yakhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver goods or gifts of food and other tributes. These were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come, yet Guljaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of matsai tea we offered him, and grew somber when he heard of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Guljaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an apprising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So wholesome. So it was that a few words from Guljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I had to think of the word. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga's not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I can manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You are a perfectly wonderful beast, and I have a perfectly wonderful lack of English. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. Would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Loklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be my only happiness, you know. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turall and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Look at it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, then we gotta go talk to him. Okay. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Time to scale the mountain, then. Oh, Krell, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it became fashionable in Yogg-Turall around 20 years ago. Since then, it has become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely, there was more to its significance than simple fashion. I wonder if it's like a pass. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious about it myself. I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Alright then, let's head back to Tilial and get ready to search for the next selector. Farewell now, and thanks for all the help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. I'm actually curious if it can travel south. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see as an opportunity his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Unless it teleports us to fucking Turall. If it does, then... fuck. Okay. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and the shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know... you've all been supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to the taco stand. The contest has hardly begun. Yeah, I want to try and go south a little bit. Ooh, I need to pick these up too. Because those are Aetheryte points. Eric knows you. General, yes. I've heard about you. Companion, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Not really gonna read a lot of these aloud. Just because they're side quests, they're not really conducive to the story. Okay. So crystals. Sorry, Mr. Jim. It sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much it would take to purchase them? Precious crystals. Not exactly. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. In the past, you went to use a converter to do a battle called primals. Yeah. Kept them in a worded container at all times. Oh no. He just purchased essentially like volatile materials. Oh, you got you baited. Okay, because I want to pick these up, and then I want to try to get the ether, or the ether thingamabob south. Okay, then we're gonna go pick up this one. Yeah, I'm pretty much just so I could save my voice. We're gonna pretty much just not really read the Aetheryte quests. We're gonna kind of like just speed read a few things. 'Cause yeah, we're gonna have some long days ahead of us here, folks. Okay. But we're gonna try to get through as much of this as we can. Not interested in the crystals. Oh yeah, we need to re-up my little biscuit. Okay. Yep, sorry Chief, you're kinda stuck with these fuckers. My little biscuit, let's go. Yeah, we need to go up here. Yeah, because I know we're gonna have to come back through here anyway. But if we can expedite things, that would be much pog. Alright, fine. Fuck it. Oh, never mind. XP is XP. XP is XP. Yeah, we need to go save the homie. I also need to look at the other abilities and stuff too. God, some of the samurai stuff is so cool looking. Oh, he has boo-boo. I believe my eyes. Cool. You know what's funny? And like the more I was thinking about like how much I want to try to save my voice and not read every single stitch of things from like side quests and stuff like that, I just had the realization I need to learn to not shut the fuck up. I need to like talk more. You know what I mean? Alright, buddy. Nobody wants your shit. Get wrecked. Sure. I got a level. Okay. Yeah, because I want to try to go south, and if not, we just, you know, go back to Lioli. Okay, and there's nothing here. Cool. Alright, so let's go south. Yeah, because I want to try to get over here. So let's see if we can expedite. Knowing our fucking luck, there's probably a big ass wall. Be like, oh, you want to go south? Aha, you thought wrong, motherfucker. Okay, actually, can we get like a... Oh. Well. About that. Might be able to get one. Southwest. Watch it be up here. That would actually be kind of funny. West. Oh yeah, it's over there. Damn it. Alright, fine. Yeah, okay, so we gotta go back to, gotta go back. Oh, God, I could use coffee. But let's go do the thing. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta get the hunts and shit unlocked for the new X pack. Oh, and just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I know it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Kozuma Uka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Yo, true. Been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we should go south through the Arch Dawn Gate, then follow the road, which runs alongside Cosmo Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the most recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Cosmo Uka, we should head over to the Arch. Alright, let's go. Let's away. God, it's so far. Do, do, do. It seems like it won't be too bad to get things leveled up, but we shall see. We shall see. Are we all ready to leave? Yes. Then onward to Cosmo Uka. Open the way. Yeah, so the rest of the ether currents might be over there in that area.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
That's cool.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
That's cool. I like that.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
This is true.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's gonna fall into a bog.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
It's gonna happen. Oh. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Sweet. Oh, wow. Alright, so it looks like we'll be kinda huffing it for a while. Which is fine. Okay, so before we do that... I want to get this ether current. I'm gonna take another little short break just to grab some coffee. You know, some coffee. Cool. Alright, I'll be right back.
lost my mind. My friends all say I lost my mind, lost my mind. I keep talking about you all the time, all the time. I can't help but treat you like you're mine, like you're mine. Yeah, my friends all say I lost my mind, lost my mind. I keep talking about you. I'm so fucking mad, I know, yeah. 'Cause you're driving me insane. Don't you say I never told ya. Loving you is such a waste of my time, such a waste of my life. Thanks for breaking my heart. And those feelings that we both had when I leaned in and you pulled back and you said that I can't have your love. My friends all say I lost my mind, lost my mind. I keep talking about you all the time, all the time. I can't help but treat you like you're mine, like you're mine. Yeah, my friends all say I lost my mind, lost my mind, lost my mind. I've been different since I met you. All my friends, they say I've changed. And I've been trying to forget you, yeah. But you've been stuck inside my brain. Such a waste of my time, such a waste of my life. Thanks for breaking my heart. My friends all say I lost my mind, lost my mind. I keep talking about you all the time, all the time.
Alright. Hello. I am back. And I'm back with snacks. Figured keeping myself both fed, hydrated, and caffeinated is the best way to go. Mm-hmm. She fell into a bog. I knew it. A festive people. I might not be reading for a hot minute, so we're just gonna kind of go through the dialogue, because I just need something to eat. Well, considering it's raining. Homie walks up. I'm the elector. Oh, what? No? No. That didn't take long. It's just still really, really cool to see, like, all the updates to visuals and shit, you know? Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, unlock the gemstones. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some fates in this area. Some definitive fate farming. Mm-hmm. Okay, so depressed Vanu. Wow, yeah, that storm fucked them up good. Look at that. Yeah. I wonder if this guy has the same power to make like his own test. I was about to say, they're still dry, that's a marvel. I'm aboard the Scooty Puff Jr. Oh yeah, they might have had stuff to prepare for the festival. Hmm. Coffee. You know, kind of surprised she was able to operate the Link Pro. Alright. Oh, that was good. Breakfast pizza rolls. Let's go.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Holy crap.
You made it after all.
I would love to punch this dude.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
I don't know if that was fortune. Smile.
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we could take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Ooh, get him. Oh, get him.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
That's a good point.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Ooh, that's fucked up.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh, especially me. I've got a vendetta.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yep. Correct. Alright, so let's go see what ails the bird people. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna go find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Alright, so let's away. Actually, is there any... Oh, they're far, far away. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this in no time. No, you won't. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains obvious contaminants, and it looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Red, rich and clear, dry or flaky. Hey look, frog. Frog. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh. Here's my biscuit. Need my biscuit. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and the insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Can something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I mean, I'm an alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. A festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival and give them a reason to cheer in sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I agree. Right? I failed to see how the relation between the festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wiklabot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. I thought this was our journey. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Let's go and see it. Well, this is not necessarily a journey that we're on, more of an adventure. So I guess I could see that. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh, let's detour here a little bit. Deli cat. That's funny. Northeast. Plus, if we uncover a lot of stuff, that'll also assist us. It's probably up over here. Nope. Or not? What the hell is it? Southeast. Oh, it's over there? Okay. I sees it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and then let's go further southeast. Wish the mounts had cooler music. That would make this so much easier. Swim faster. South. Okay, so it's over here. Trying to find all the good stuff. East. It's up over there. I'm so glad they didn't do the Stormblood thing. I'd be very upsetty. Okay. So, this way. We're riding the boy. Dun, 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 dun. Northeast. Plus on top of that, it's XP, so... Oh, thank you, Black Mage, help me! Hell yeah. Cool. So it should be over here. Right? Northeast. Oh, it's over here? Oh, it's over there. Okay, I see it. I see it. This also has to be a fishing spot. No shot. Okay. Southwest. Alright, so we got a ways to go. Maybe we can sneak in that one too. I know we're taking kind of a detour, but I kind of want to get this done. Because it'll make it a lot easier, especially when we get, like, the quests for the ether currents and shit. Ah, I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was about to say. This probably leads to our next destination. Southwest. Which is probably over there. Yeah, okay. So let's go this way. Yeah, so we're gonna go back that way. Figure some of the spots would be story locked. But let's get what we can, you know. Southwest. So this one is directly south. See, that would be that way. Let's see. Oh, I thought that was a carbuncle. I was like, no, not my boy. Alright, so let's cross some of these here bridges. Or not. Unless I gotta swim over there. Or walk. Damn, it's up over there. Okay. We'll just go back. Oh, we have no Interact tickets. We have money. And I'm okay with that. Actually. No, let's go work on this story. I think we've detracted enough. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Somebody was being a butt and broke the float. Oh yeah, it's missing a thing. Okay, I have a message. Okay. Yeah, those feathers look all fucky-wucky. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna take a potty break. I'll be right back.
downfall. Looking in the mirror, cause it's only you that you have to lose. Had it backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running, but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and burn.
I've been on that love drunk prohibition, but thinking that you might be my new addiction. You think I let 2020 kind of you, 'cause we can quarantine just me and you.
Been a while since I've seen my face, smiling at the thought of a warm embrace. Looking for a friend that I can't replace. You might be the one, so I'm gonna say
I've been on that love drunk prohibition, but thinking that you might be my new addiction. You think I let 2020 kind of you, 'cause we can quarantine just me and you. We can quarantine just me and you.
find myself in another space, counting the days till I see your face. On my own, those feelings now erase. I'll say it one more time, just in case.
I've been on that love drunk prohibition, but thinking that you might be my new addiction. You think I let 2020 kind of you, 'cause we can quarantine just me and you. We can quarantine just me and you.
Hi, I'm back. You know when that coffee hits the spot just right? Okay. So we need to find missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Oh yeah, there's feathers right there. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it is in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no... Lithohana? I say Lithohana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Our homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, but you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved one's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, uipo for the wood poles, and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokixia is the type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. The uipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The one chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the farthest using wind magics. And that is something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we do not gather the correct materials dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The ones chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor would be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as a timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. And it functions as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh. Ithelhana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Won't know until we try. But it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool of magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not well have been known. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would never have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ilhana really does sound like the solution to your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I gladly accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float the past few years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so you should know where and how to procure what you need. Then Alize and I, to acquire the feathers, we will encourage the people of Okano to gather and vie for the winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Hell yeah. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, Hannah. Have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu, and certainly, let's go together. Oh. Thanks to Wukla, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. True. The shipwright's name is Wuk Ivu. He's a Cerebral, who only moved to Cosmouka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We won't offend him for risking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okebek Bay? To the east of here. Dude, it's a good thing I bought all these fucking greens, man. Florida man, go! Brr. Brr. Oh, orange crafter scripts. Interesting. Yeah, because it's all new shit, so that would make sense. This is Okebekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Cosmouka from Tulial and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs will be challenging. Okay. Oh, I see. But see, if we have a mount, then it won't be so challenging. See? Look at us go! Go, Harambe! This reminds me of a World of Warcraft area. I forget where it was. There was a tower that was similar to that.
What do you want with me?
Okay, hold on. that's right. There's a new PvP thing. Oh, we'll look at the rewards in a minute.
Right. The greeting.
She's gonna fuck this up.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Probably.
You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wu. Here I am prattling on about manners. I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Just want to give you a heads up.
Sorry, yeah. Okay. So you might hear some banging and stuff. Oh, you know what? Actually, be right back. Sorry about that. Was trying to get the things situated because we're having a maintenance guy come over.
Please take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
don't.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float.
Oh,
It's in
Ihihana.
bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Dude, this dude's mood changes on a dime.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Sounds like
We can leave the
close to
Abukisha
that
to your
good,
friends, I
you know.
presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Hell yeah.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Hell yeah. Let's go. I was about to say, you should see that dude running down.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
He almost has like an axolotl head going on there.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Sounds like a bit of debating going on. Cool. Cave Kikitola, southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Yeah, because we still need to get down over here. Because I think this is story locked. I haven't listened to the mount music in so long. Okay, I was about to have several questions. But das ist fine. Das ist fine. Oh, we're getting there. Almost 92. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Let me go talk to this person over here. No. I am the Gucci. Oh, I was about to say, that's not a good place to AFK, homie. Oh, southwest. Okay. So, I think it's en route to where we're going. So it's gotta be over here. Oh, I didn't want to go there. Fuck's sake. Fine. Get your ass up over here. Fucking turd muffin. Southwest. So over here. I wonder if it's up there. Probably. Yeah, I doubt it'd be over here. Okay, so we gotta go up. Okay, fine. Let's do all the things that you wanna do. Cave Kiki told as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. Spot, blah blah blah. Oh. I'll help scour the inside of the cave. Take the west half, I'll take the east. Is this our, I was about to say, is this our first donjon? Oh. Well, I got excited there for a minute. I thought I made some progress. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied was just the light reflecting off the water. Oh, you know what? I was about to say, surely. Seems like the exact mineral Linhana was looking for. Hell yeah. Looks like some people are just kind of starting off with crafters and shit, which is cool. I picked over the ground near the entrance and found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Yes, I did. Yes, this is Abokicha? Kuchimamo? Along with Carl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wicklamat's request despite your initial reluctance? Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. That's kind of heartwarming. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Ebo Chica into Wook-Evo's waiting hands. Okay. Yeah, because I don't see... I don't see a way to get up there quite yet. Besides that, go up there. Yeah, so we'll just crack on. That son of... Where is it? Swear to God. That's what I thought. Yeah, that one's up here. Okay, won't worry about it too much then. And just very aggressively walk over. Oh, somebody's working on that boss. Other... Okay. I was about to say, Leon Kennedy does not look very tactical. Kind of looks very untactical. Whee! Bonk. See how my demons are doing. Nice. All these fancy names. Yeah, because I at least today want to get to the first dungeon, and then I'll work on my crafters and junk. Yeah, because... yeah, we don't have experts. High level, leveling trials. Yeah, see all these are locked? Okay. Actually, what does it say? Oh, nice, nice, nice. At least we're getting a lot of the map open. That'll be helpful. For shizzles. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for Uwipo. Is it going to be not being able to pronounce stuff? I'm trying so hard. It's so hard to pronounce half this shit, because I think I've been wrong like 90% of the fucking time. Oh, God. The results could be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant first in the arcane arts to enhance Uwipo. I'm gonna call it Uwipo. I'm just gonna make up my own shit. And I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once the work is complete. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. So, like... when you turn... Yeah. Okay. This turns with you. It's with you. I really wish I had flying. Oh my god, this really sucks. Oh my god, help me please. Blah blah blah. See, look at this. That's actually kind of cool to see the mounts do that. Gathering the Uwupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukivo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a uwu tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Hey, babe. Hold on. I'm gonna Inception this. So what was it that was wrong? Oh, is that why it was like just okay? Well, I mean, there was no fucking way we were gonna know that. It's going. I'm just tired. But I'll make it. Yeah. Okay. Surprised he didn't take it with him then. The whatever he got out of there, or did. Cheers. Okay. Oh, cute. Yeah. I love you. Okay. You've been using the cloud bike mount and it's good when making a turn. Nice. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm fine. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of rods by reviving Hihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Huh, it sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Time to party, bitches! Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought enough wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evo. All that's left is to attach them. It has been decided who will ride the float. Papa was a guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised I can even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? But won't make me seasick, will it? She's so dumb and so adorable. I don't think so. Then wait, Anchor. I can hardly refuse a quest from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wook Lamat. I have the rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuki, where the sacred likeness of is in I'm not even gonna try. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evo has finished the float? Let me come along and help you with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evo with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. They'll lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we will see the clearing end to end. Alright. Shushin. Where's that deli cat, dude? Oh, I should check my retainers. I haven't done that in a minute. As Lino Hanu said, Kaczynski should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kia Maxima. I'm gonna make up my own shit, you guys. I'm not even gonna try to fucking pronounce this crap. Oh, I have no Kenki gauge. Unfort. Oh. Okay. Barra, 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 Titan. Dude, I feel like I am just absolutely dumpstering on some of the fucking wildlife around here. It's kind of crazy. Look at Alphino getting a sage on. Oh god, I just one-shot it. Oh. Damn, look at my little biscuit go. Rule in effect, so the story, not sortie. I can't spell. Okay. Had to do a cursory reminder because sometimes wait, what? Oh. I just threatened to eat somebody's kneecaps, and we had somebody join the MC. I've never met this person in my life. Susceptibility. Oh. Not since the accident. Somehow I don't believe that. Oh my goodness. We don't talk about that. Deniability of... Okay, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kia Maxima. The Hanuhano deity of the harvest. Roger that. Okay. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of something there. I'll let you know when you're older. Thanks, Dad. Typical Lala behavior. KJ, what do you mean? one of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kia Maxima was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. Okay. There we go. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okano. Oh my god. Her dad. This NPC keeps thanking me for my sage advice, and I can't help but chuckle each time.
Why don't you say that again?
Didn't say cat. Okay, who's replying to a message? Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah, the one, to no surprise, KJ, is the ball knock guy that you end up meeting. I don't know why ball knock keeps. It just makes me giggle.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Ooh, get him.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Ooh, get fucked.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing
I'm looking forward to when we get to the point in
you.
the story we put. Oh my god. Fucking same. I already despised him because he murdered our tacos. And I just want to punch him in the face. Repeatedly.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Fucking...
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh, come on. Kick his ass, Wuklamat. Yes. Kick his ass.
that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh, can we kick his ass now? Please, can we kick his ass now? I fucking beg you, let me kick his ass.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music.
Oh.
Come, weakling.
Yes.
We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Come on. Come on. Let me do it. Let me do it. We'll kick his ass.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts.
Talk about getting blue-balled.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Son of a bitch! Fine.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Let's go! Oh, thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we need to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Okay. Like, I don't really care about the dice, personally. Knowing the Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I hope to remain unnecessary. Oho Kali. See? I remember. See, in some things, like, if I hear it, I'll be like, oh, okay. Okay, so... Probably a bunch of that's being said in Say Chat. I guess nobody's here yet. Okay, so... Highlight... Say all okayly. There we go. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Sweet. Alright, and then let's go talk to G-Money over here. Aww. I wonder if if we get that as an emo at some point. Festival's about to begin. What you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to be ready. You know what? I just realized something. I'm gonna look at Party Finder. Well, I figured... Wouldn't, yeah. I can't fucking English. Like, getting up before... Oh, wouldn't surprise me. It's an emote from the... Yeah. Oh, Hokari. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Sweet. Alright, so now we'll go over here. Yeah, I wanted to try to get, like, as much of the story done as possible, so that way, I can work a little bit better in getting the whatchamacallit, my crafters and shit done. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival going ahead, I imagine. Somewhere. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. I'll bring my little biscuit back.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
I'm gonna wait for team crafters. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna...
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
I'm gonna level them up a bit. I've got a lot.
Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Shit. I was about to say, please make my character lift it.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Dude, those homies better be strong as fuck.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will Debbie stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh yeah, that's the sun drop dance. That's right.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Hey Joey, how you doing? Yeah, that does look like Quetzalcoatl, huh?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Huh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I'm a firing my laser. Hmm. Just woke up. Nice. I've been up since like 3 o'clock. Shit.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Ah, itchy. No, it won't scratch that itch. Damn it. Damn it. That's crazy. Instant 6? Jesus Christ. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Peace? Please. Feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight you've accomplished. Dead light. Yeah, this one isn't.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
That makes sense.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I wonder if he has a solution for it as well. Hmm. Oh, brought those back too.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Welcome, it's like, why
Stagnant
not I
ether
think
was
of
to
that?
blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Hmm?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Maybe I wanna.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
So essentially,
The two of you
Wooklamat
have exceeded
did more.
expectations. Come
Did
forth
more
and
work, but
claim your
achieved more
stones.
simultaneously. Oh, they're different
5
crystals.
more to go.
Interesting.
And on to the next.
Hmm?
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
I love
Promise?
Wooklamat's
You must
design.
join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Hmm. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Is Kona working
Good
with him?
work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Hmm. My journey has started already, and I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Ivu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hano, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come back. Or let's head back. Oh, all these funny words! Okay. Let's go knock out these two ether current thingies. God, they're really making it so you just can't, like, muscle through some shit. Like, you gotta... It's like, oh, you want to get all your ether currents? Get fucked. Get fucking nerd. Do the story. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, I'm not really gonna read too much into the Aetheryte quest. Like, I'm just gonna be 100% honest with you guys, like I said before. Right, of the Wind's Chosen. Oh, I guess we could actually get to see the Wind's Chosen ceremony. Offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. For a few years. Oh yeah, look at how it tilts from side to side. That's kind of cool. And I definitively... Yeah, I definitely need to unlock the hunts, but I'll probably do that off stream. Like, I might do a bunch of side shit off stream. Just because. Something awful. Do I look like a fucking Hanu? Sir, I am a Lullavel. Well, they're funny, but get on with it. It's for milk enthusiasm. I joined the Lands Guard, hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know. Use these muscles of mine, but for my first assignment, I'm looking at crates. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, because I think I got majority of the ether currents in this area, or did I? Yeah, because that's going that way. Okay. And I'm also trying to knock out some fates too, because Lord knows the some of the craftable shit is gonna be bicolor gemstones, because of course it does. Okay. Yeah, this is actually, for the time that we've spent in this is actually a surprisingly soft start. But I'm also getting, like, Trials of Hercules kind of vibes, you know? Again, as you can see, this is Okanu, bless us with abundance. I really like that armor. For any profession, each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to be the... Oh. That's interesting. So, the Lion's Guard, or Lance Guard, reminds me of Xenoblade, Calm Before the Storm. You know what? I didn't even think about that, but you got a point. Like a very calm start to things, yeah. Should be told. Because I don't know, with the way they were talking about like who wrote parts of the Dawn Trail story, I'm like, I don't know. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, that still is cool just to see like the mount go from side to side. Right, just want to get this over with. Bless. See, and I could, in all honesty, I could probably just power through the story and do this later, but I kind of want to hit the ether current quests as they come up too. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, jelly beans? Tis a beetle. I go around. We chill? We chillin'? Big chillin'? Hell yeah. Big chillin'. Oh my god. That's such a long way. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna take a slight bit of a detour. Because I want to see if we can get over there. Also, fun fact, the characters in the Xeno series worked for Square Enix first and was developed for 4 through 7 before making his own company started the Xeno series of games. That's actually really cool. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. So see, this looks like this should go this way. Yeah, so that's an elevation over there. Okay. That's what I thought. So yeah, some of these other ether currents are definitely story locked. That makes sense. Yeah, I keep seeing fates and I'm like, I should do those. But yeah, we'll do this, do a bit more story. And then, maybe take another bit of a break just so we can stretch our legs and stuff. Yeah, because this... I don't think I can get to this right now. I mean, we could probably try and, like, brute force it, but I'd rather not. We'll just enjoy the story, get what we can.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Howbeit, I've just risen. Well, good morning. Bro, you gotta give me, like, 2 fucking seconds to respond to you. Fucking, you come in, you play an emote, or you play a sound, and then fucking be all like, oh, she's not paying attention to me. Brother. I am multitasking. Jesus Christ. Trying to get this fucking ether current quest done. riding Ixion, but burning. Once again, someone has to give you... There's a difference between giving me a hard time and just being an ass. You were kind of doing the ass route. What do you mean it's upstairs? What do you mean? Oh, okay, it's up over here. Wow, what? I'm right. Toyota, this owner. Here, have fruit. And there's ceremony, blessing, haste. Okay. Alright, I am gonna teleport back. You're wrong, but it's okay. Whatever. Oh god, I'm too tired to fucking fight people. Ugh, fuck. I do like how the mount banks though. That's so cool. Mm-hmm. Bro, I've been up since like 3 o'clock. I'm a little eepy. I have had coffee. I have 1 monster and 1 coffee. And I've been hydrating. Because talking for possibly 12 fucking hours is gonna take a lot. I actually need to check, because I think Chibi ordered lunch. So, but I've had like some snacks and shit here and there. Ethernet. What is this? Oh, that's the new sightseeing shit. That's right. I'm not used to seeing the blue quest markers. That's why I was like, huh? What is this? Oh my god. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Yeah, we can only hope. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. Okay. I think it's Old Daw. I think Old Daw is where Viper starts, and then I think it's Gridania for Picto? I don't know, it's in the patch notes. Someone 2 keystones from the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. I mean, those are the 2 new classes, that's what I just said. I'm just stating facts. You want to become edgy? Yeah. And let's visit the giants next. Like Carl said, the fact that they're searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling some cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call them the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh, yeah, we passed by that. That's right. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. It's gonna be an airship. How much y'all want to bet? Well, it seems we have some free time in our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of the, yeah, whatever that is. And a good person to know. Wanna come along? Sure. Even though I can repair my own shit. Let's go then. Okay, what is this? The leaves of Tulio. Oh, Pog. Okay, leaf quests are very important. Ready? The markets of, yeah, whatever. Oh, that might be my food. Okay, so... Thank God they patched this in here. Okay, so that sounds like my food. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, so I'll be right back as soon as I can.
have to stop going back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you.
I have to start going back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you.
To you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you. 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 Back to you.
I have to start going back.
To you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going.
Back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you.
Feel the thunder shake the open ground. Won't give in, I'm fighting for the crown. Heavy clouds are way above my head, like all of my regrets and things I never said. No, got a feeling, shiver in my bones. Something's coming, but nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from the sky to fix these broken wings and show me how to fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes. I come alive, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. I
Okay. Lunch break has been had. I am back. Hello, hi, how you doing? All right. What have I been tagged in? Oh, I love that. Me. Be heart this. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the PvP shit. That's right. Okay. Let's see what the PvP stuff looks like. The bomb parasol? Ooh. Squeak the coyote. Oh yeah, that's the new one. Yeah. Alright, let's go talk with a homie G-Dog. Thank you. Yeah, Chibi ordered us burritos for lunch. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Robley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yeah, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Do you think you could fix it? You stand among Tyrol's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in two shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. But yeah, just wanted to get something like hearty in my stomach before continuing, because holy shit. Snacks and stuff only get you so far. And then like a good old hearty burrito to fucking get you going, am I right, folks? This is General, a great adventurer recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have a reason to visit the Wakamakoli sooner or later. I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, General. I like that. Hi. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Huh? I've seen that man somewhere before. Well, he was on the ship with us. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fongine Tane? Yes, this was his name. You've been lording like a flightly admirer who can't pluck the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Run away! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I was about to say, my thing's a little loose there. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Yeah, I'll have to unlock the leave quest here soon-ish. Because that's another good way to get XP and stuff too. Hey, it's Maha. Oh my goodness. Let's go walk up. Hug the Maha. The one nice thing about doing a bunch of like day zero shit makes it kinda sort of easy to find people. Or at least find where you're supposed to go. Splashed. Okay, so he's gonna be somewhere. There he is. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Yes. Yes, we have. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Oh. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulial, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Thames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, not me. I'm Wok-Lamad, third promise of Tulial. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yes, all the time. Actually, this is so true. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. So fucking true, bestie. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I was deeply admired him by it. But in the course of striving to be as great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread my joy through craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Bum, 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 bum. is truly important. Oh, I was like, where'd she go? Oh, sorry, General. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongetin is giving himself another chance. All Tree Alley. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Yeah, they really wanted you to do the story this time around. Where be you? You be over here. Da, 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 da. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Like something on my hair. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine. I'm gonna call him Fontaine because it just sounds funnier. I'm a goldsmith from Molda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachakuchi. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachakuchi is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. Sorry. I don't know why that got me. I did the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. Sage. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. And had you not come to speak with me? Yes. I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Ring ring. Phone call. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. I think we're already over there anyway. KJ, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I see what you mean, and that's kind of funny. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachakuchi. Artisan. I don't know why. Just saying Wachakuchi fucking gets me. Oh ho, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd happy to talk you out of it. It's weird. We always need so craftsmen and women. Yeah. Some of the shit they have in here is actually kind of funny. It could be the sleep deprivation, but I just find it really funny. Zero potential. Oh my god. Enough of the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That's my big plan. Huh? What is that? I'm gonna fuck this up, and I'm gonna giggle at it. It's a Punuti? Punuti? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we even know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? I had a burrito this morning. They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Punuities? It's either Punu... I can't fucking talk. Whatever. Moving on. Relying on a lot of animals for this journey. Should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. I'm a criminal. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Yes. Well, I took you for someone who was up to a challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazumauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would be making landing difficult. You said borrow one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Kona! Lamati, traveling upriver, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Are they ninjas? My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh! Thancred, or Yanger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise? Same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and a mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tulial spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He is even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Ooh, good point. We were sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if even you have been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge and no possibility of retreat. Oh, he's got a point. He's got a really good point. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Aronville has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the handling of the Putney to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away and as far from the front of the boat as possible. Hell yeah. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aronville just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show what I can do to hold my own on the battlefield. Alright. Then Krell, stand guard with General. It's the Lalas. I knew it. Ugh. I'll keep Aronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. It's true. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let the hunt begin. Oh. Nice. Let's see if anybody in the FC is ready. Because if not, I'm gonna go. Hell yeah. Where is Elise? Oh. Are they all running? Red Mage. Where's Ida? Am I done? Okay. Oh yeah, let me look at my actions. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn it. Good potency at 240. A wheel. Shit. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Hakuro! Fucking guy. Made my firm Roth? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we should have like a bunch of fucking... Oh, you know what I could do? What I could do? I'm gonna go check my retainer and shit. Oh yeah, I just realized. Hold on. I might... Market. God damn, that abyssal diamond is still there? Oh, okay, because the market dipped a bit. 397,990. I'm gonna be a bit of an asshole. 397,985. How much is this going for? Not a lot. Okay. Wait, this is vitality. Ew. Okay. For some reason, thought I had more abyssal weapons on one of my retainers. Oh yeah, I could sell some of this other crap. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. 5. Leave that where it be. Put you. Put you somewhere. Where the heavens? I thought I had like other shit or other weapons. I guess I'm also kind of like using a lot of them too. Okay. Okay. I guess I could go pick up Viper. Oh yeah, I need to go do that. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Let me go. Get rid of a bunch of the shiznits. Damn, there's a bunch of people here. A bunch of people who are tagless, too. You're gonna hear this repeat a little bit. I was, trying to do a Wondrous Tales. Oh, that's right. I can go turn in my Wondrous Tales. Healing. Wait, has that not been melded this entire time? Bruh. Oh my god. Alright, I need to make sure not to get rid of that earring just in case. I mean, I probably could, but yeah. God damn, I had a lot of gear that fucking came up that I can just get rid of. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna keep that. So I think everything below I can get rid of. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was something else. It's, this fucking thing. Decent. Shoobity-whoop. Boop. What? Bullshit. Bullshitty, I say. Okay, so let's go to Fan by Land. Let's go pick up Viper, and then let's go, turn in the Wondrous Tales. Enter the Viper, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. That was an insta-pop. I was like, I'm gonna go do side shit. Okay. No! I forgot to fix my portrait. I didn't think about it. I was about to say, this is a hell of a way to start the thing. Kind of surprised Elise isn't playing Picto, but yeah, sure. This is kind of starting out like the one snow dungeon that we did from Endwalker. Curious. Ew. Oh. Hello. Oh, it got dark and spooky. Like, really spooky. Oh, ramming speed! Or not ramming speed? Let's come closer, we have something for you. You have courtesy of the blessed siblings. Ew, that looked like poop. Yeah, I probably could stand dots on him though. That's not a thing. Maybe that'll turn into something later. Come on, fucking big tits. Just have to improvise. Oh, cool. Come over here so I can beat the shit out of you. Oh, you're gonna... Uh-oh. I'm afraid of a fair fight. Dude, he just... Ooh, fucking deuces. Can you command the continuity or whatever? Oh, okay. There we have to pull over at the bank. Whee! Oh, okay. Here we go. That's a big motherfucker. Nice. Oh, bastard. We actually have forced downtime? Let's go. Oh, my dot fell off. I'm a bad samurai. Oh, I see. We make like a star. Okay. Oh, ads. Brr. Bro, why can I not tab? What the actual fuck is wrong with me? Okay. Oh, it's over here. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? I'll just greed on stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say the death ball was a little on the hard side, but that's fine. Oh, I don't know why I went into my fucking Mako, but here we are. And breathe. Well, that's interesting. Actually forces us to walk up there. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, fuckers. His friends see you've been taking the long way around. Wow, what a beast. What a beast. I got my ways to get up here too. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's no AoE button. Well, should level up the class before I make that assumption. Yeah, I'll have to see what activates that second Madare, because, it's interesting it doesn't proc on the thingy. Oh, I was facing through the thing. And swoop. Oh, he eat me. He big eat me. Oh, he's shaking. Oh, he's shaking. That goes that way, that goes that way. I'm gonna assume... okay. Oh, okay, well, it would have been right either way. Okay. So those... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright, we're fine. He's spitting on us for free? I wonder if those things are gonna, like, explode or some shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Work. Oh my god, these things are squirrely. Sitting out here, fucking sweating my ass off, trying to get positionals. I also just noticed the percentages do like, it's like point something now. That's interesting. I like these little quality of life changes. That's kind of cool. Oh damn, he just got the zoomies. He's got the zooms. that's interesting. It's a 9 AoE. Okay. Oh my god, that fucking hurt. Wait, no. I don't want that one. Huh. Huh, huh. Oh, I should have treated that differently. Just foresight. Oh. Oh. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I kind of feel like a faster skill speed on Samurai is gonna be the call here. Because I think I've got like 210 or some shit like that, and it feels so slow. But that new third eye thing is actually really freaking cool. Because I think it works like the same way that Arcane does? Or not Arcane. Oh, fuck. What's the thing that Reapers have? I forget what the fuck the thing is that Reapers have. But I think it has similar properties. Apex Predator. Apollyon Dynamite? Nice. Cool. You fucking asshole. Wait, yes. Here, and then do that. That. I don't know why I did that. That wasn't the right call. I don't think I had anything stored. He does not regain health. I'm gonna be very upsetting. Strength and Napoleon's wing bees. Ooh, that's not good. Asshole! Let me hit you! So we're just gonna step into it. Yep. Step into it. Just like that, right? Let me have my uptime, please, I beg. Oh, and I just did my fucking Mako without doing my burst. Yep, that's a smart play. Good job, Ruby. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Is this mother filibuster? Oh, that's evil. That's fucking evil, and I am here for it. That's evil as shit. I love that. That's good. That is a good dungeon. Very basic, very straightforward. I like it. I like it. Oh. Well, fuck. I don't like saying GGs anymore in dungeons. I think that's dumb.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Yeah, that was worth the wait on that.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Yeah. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need look ahead. Oh, the falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much. Yes, it's amazing. No, please let me off. I don't know why I feel the need to fucking voice that. That's so good. No. No more boats. Ugh. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. Should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascend the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wooklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mewl and moan like a sick kitten. Wooklamat. Yeah, I feel like I get to play melee now. I'm so happy. Ignore me. It's a nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant of the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryle, yeah, leaning on others is a skill that a leader requires. Okay, I like that new dungeon. You as well, General? Yes, that's why I'm a general. Because I know how to lead. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. God. After burrito burps are so tasty. But yeah, that new dungeon, big fan. Big fan. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Okay, so this should be the other side. Southwest. Okay. Oh, well, I can't very well go that way now, can I? Oh, I think this is Bismarck. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try and pop the ether currents here. How is it? To the west. Okay, so this way. If it's on top of those rocks, I'm gonna fucking scream. Southwest. Okay. We're about to have a moment here, game. Oh my goodness. Okay, and let's see if there's any northwest. Okay, so this is roughly going back. Oh god, there's a lot of rocks. Yeah, looks like I'll have to go around. It might be on top of that rock formation. My god, I hope not. And chromite ingot. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna be buying shit. Oh god, it's gotta be on top of those rocks. My spider senses are tingling. West. Yeah, I wonder if I could just go around it then. Or there's a way to get on there. Bismarck, larger. Yes. Spelled the same too. Okay, so let me get this etherite super duper quick. And because I've been drinking a metric fuck ton of water, I'm gonna go use the Biffy. I'll be right back. Hello, hi. I am returned. Okay, so I get this one. Yes. Many fires. It's a little bit disconcerting. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Our ship has a Bismarck and its sister ship, the Trippeth. Ooh, nice. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
I have a hunch, a sneaky feeling. Oh shit. It's putting me to sleep.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Oh, they're becoming besties.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Fun fact, Project H-39 was a German warship project that was third upgraded Bismarck-class ship. It was supposed to be called the Odin and was planned for 1946. Of course, we know why it was never finished, right?
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Those are
You
some
said it yourself.
big ass cups.
How important it is to
I want
properly
Odin
know
worship,
something.
God of War's worship, and Odin summon. Dude, imagine like a fucking 36mm cannon. You just fucking fire it and Odin shoots out. Also, I'd like to kind of reiterate about the cup. The cup is the size of the fucking Lala's head. Bruh.
To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
True.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
I still think that earring is gonna
So
be
let's
like
just
our
concentrate
path
on winning the
into
contest. We have a shared goal,
into
and
the thing.
if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
That would be hot. Because there's a few things in Final Fantasy they could do in that. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Nice.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Nah, I've actually paced myself a lot better this time around than I did with Endwalker. So, I'm trying to go for a few more hours. Then I need to do some off-stream stuff. Like, I need to work on my crafters and my gatherers and shit. Yeah. Warships did a collab with the Xeno series before, so it's possible. True. Yeah, so I feel alright. I still haven't gotten on. I mean, take your time. I really, really like the new dungeon. There's mechanics in there.
Herself with distinguished figures, indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian.
Yeah, some of the mechanics in there are evil, and I fucking love it. I love it so much.
And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
Oh yeah, vaunted champion, that's us.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Oh, true.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Oh, did the Monk Station finally come back? I was trying to look at it this morning. Hold on. I wanna take a peep, see. Oh my god, yes! I can finally get my other alts through! Let's go! Okay, so story skip, level. Level. Okay, level skip. Okay, so nothing too much. Okay, I thought there was some really cool shit, but I guess not. Okay. Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
I'm getting very Xenos and Fandaniel vibes from this.
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Earlier, with Bakul Chaja. Such a mouthful.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Calm before the storm. No, the storm approaches, yeah.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Walk faster, Chief. Homie is about to get left behind. Alright. But Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and for my people. Nice. Promise for the people. On the trail. Aaronville's concerned about the dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zorljaw and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Okay, so mount up and west. Okay, well, we're going west anyway, so that's cool. Those are some gnarly looking creatures. The Widowmaker? Oh yeah, we ain't fucking with those. We are not fucking with those things at all. Once in Revenant's Toll. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay. Wait, how many more? Hold on. Hold that thought. Two, 4, 6. Okay, so we need 6 more of these. Okay, so we can keep going. Oh, it's ahead this way. Okay. Well, where are those bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Mia Kabexoma. Let's remain vigilant all the same. Okay. To the west. Oh, I see it. I see it. I think it's right there. Yeah, there's a lot of setup that's going on for like a big showdown type affair. Alright. Well, I'm not feeling that one. So, okay, so over here. So, yeah, we could try it. That. We're gonna use this. I'm gonna try and see if I can solo this thing. Pretty sure I can, but you know. Get him, my little biscuit. Hell yeah. Southeast. So over here? Oh, is it underwater? Southeast, yeah, looks like it is. Where is it over here? Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay. Either I've gotten really good at Samurai or the Fates are like weirdly easy. I was noticing that. Okay. 400 yalms west. Okay, so we gotta go there anyway. Oh yeah, and if you press sprint while you do this, you start like... Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna get swimming in here eventually. It's interesting. I see a lot of people who are trying to get the ether currents. That's funny. I'm putting it west. So it's gonna be little this way. Southwest. There it does. Northwest. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot this is the Ridge Racer soundtrack. I need to play Ridge Racer for you guys sometime. That's such a good racing game. We need 3 more. So let me tag this ether current. I think we need 3 and 3 and then we'll have flying in here. Should be very pog. Cool. Okay, I need to just get it on principle. Oh. Okay. This is it. The village where the lay of pots from the Tuliol saga took place. Earthenshire? Idleshire? Might a similarity be cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlement themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Yeah, that reminds me. I need to look for Mastercraft stuff. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her homies? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. You can get straight to the performing feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for moblins. The word comes from pot, like workshops, where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could probably need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachakuchi. Don't side-eye me, ho! I will take your kneecaps. Get the fuck out of here. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Excuse me. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earth and Shire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest. Don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I mean, I could honestly IRL use an app, but yeah, I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock true swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible, being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey. It's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rackle Rock, and see what you can do for him. Okay. Yeah. Yes.
So, maintenance guy?
Yeah.
Going. So,
okay.
like, I didn't see that one, the second one.
Oh, shit.
Like, called, it's like, I'm trying to.
Oh, I kind of feel bad, because wasn't he just over here for the... Yeah. Oh, I'm just doing story at this point. Yes. I don't know, it's weird, the way that the pacing is. It's... well, you'll see. Yeah. 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 Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Hell yeah. I love you. Alright, so... Where is... Oh my god, where is the fucking... Okay. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. We can help. You have come to aid, Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Yes. Lending a help hand. Prepare things, guess think. Please guess think with her. Find out what Kiki's lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Okay, alright, let's talk to Woklamat. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. This must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we just talked to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. You may have a camera, blah 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 blah. He could just use a fucking AC. That's probably what the problem is. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? And he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. That looks good. Almost looks like tteokbokki. It's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Oh, his tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. This expansion is all a linguistical adventure of how not to fuck things up. Or how to just absolutely butcher shit. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Speaking of mouth-pleasing. Weird segue. I'll be right back.
me now. I can't take these emotions, damn these emotions lately. Now I don't even know myself. Keep wishing I was someone else. 'Cause I can't take these emotions, damn these emotions. Damn these emotions. Cause I can't.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the masks. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you we stand and watch the world go up in flames. We fight for love until we die in vain. When the sky is getting dark and we're broken in our hearts, when we build our own demise, from the ashes we will rise. When the world is falling down, will you be my solid ground? When the world is falling down, will you be my solid ground?
Hello, hi. I am returned. Okay, so let's continue on, shall we? But Rock is sure of one thing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also, Histara. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rockok would never thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Starro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of a hot furnace. Is there a way you could cool down the workshop? I could try a drafty shard that make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, General? Of course. Of course I could. I am big smart. Or else I'd be rocking my arc mount. Yeah, true. One more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi files and saws and things are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools are in order? Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help-hand's responsibility. That'll work, and we can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I do need the Wawa, actually. I need... Okay. Yo, you're general, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? I should become Dawn's servant. Or should I become Dawn's servant? One of my first acts is to be establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. He reminds me of an Apple nerd. You know what I mean? My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, General. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoals of no return, and recovered the draft shard. Or drafty shard, excuse me. Let's see, to the northwest. Let's go grab some of these ether points. Or ether currents, excuse me. Oh, please don't fucking be up on the thing. To the northwest. I'm gonna try to get up here. And then we'll kind of go down to the west. And 4 arms south. Southwest. I wonder if it's in here. I'm actually gonna go in here and check. Because there's no shot. Oh god, I thought I saw somebody behind me. That's what happens when you've been streaming a long time. You start seeing shit. Southeast. Okay, I kind of figured it'd be here. Okay, so we need 2 more. Northeast. God, no, I can't listen to Gerudo's music. I'm gonna have fucking PTSD from Uwu. Give me something with good music. Jesus. I'll take it. Yeah, because I want to get at least one fucking area of flying. Oh, is it down there? Yeah, I think it's down there. Yeah, okay. We might drop that for now. What happens if we go here? Go over here. Over here and here. So it's like right on the other side of this. Okay. Looks like there's another table down that way. Okay. It's probably like wherever this connects to. Oh shit. So yeah, we'll go this way. Trying to see where everything like situates itself with. Because we might have to do... yeah, let's just see where this goes. Also probably helping the artisans. We'll probably get that thing situated. This is gonna be weird. Can we hop off this part? Because it looks like... yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Alright. Back onto the story, I suppose. Northwest, which would be behind us. Okay. Wanted to see if there's anything closer over here. Yeah, okay. I see what's going on here. Yeah, I guess we'll see about the, doing this. That might unlock the bridge, which might be the key to, like, the last, tidbit. It's an orange crystal. Bright green, pale blue. It's either this one or it's the green one. Those images appear to be the one crystal. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Bright green. Oh, I need to use another geisha green too, speaking of which. See if I salvage. Hell yeah. Okay, and then pop one of those. Boom. And skadoosh. Yeah, because I think there's a way to get up this. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, so we need 3 missions, 2 currents. We shall see. Haku! So, Haku, you've done the new dungeon, right? Huh, is that a Cool Breeze Rock Feels? Yes. Because I did it, and I love it. I love the new dungeon. We get to play melee, Haku. Haku, we get to play melee. Yes, thank you for Seek finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he bought. To the 93 dungeon. Ooh. Yes, I am much happy. Like, oh my god, I get to do my job. I get to play melee. Yes! And I come bearing good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Histaro. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. But yes, much excited. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. I remember why I signed the pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. But yeah, I'm very excited. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. I'm gonna butcher the shit out of this, guys, like I said. I'm gonna come up with my own fucking words. Craftsmanship Shadishvish, Earthshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Oh, God. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Let me see. I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. This is great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumaoka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. And now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliali, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Histaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Histaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Oh? Care to share there, Chiefy Weefy? Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Podsworn is really important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Feet of Pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thinkard and Urianger. I also ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know how the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Yeah, I've almost got flying unlocked in this area. I'm much excited. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting help hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the claimants are arrived, so please be patient a little while longer. Please have this voiced. There's like... Oh my god. Please. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm happy to report that we are able to convince one of the Podsworn to stay. How did you fare? I'll check something super quick. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Nice. Oh, the bark. Oh, this motherfucker. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Podsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son of the Dawn Servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Oh, all four are there. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Yeah? Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Podsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jiggly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Till the old merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Podsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you to demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. I love that sassy side-eye. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get here are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wicklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up their comforts of Tulial to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Yes, baby. I might. Hold on.
Okay, you got it? Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I was gonna look at my clock. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, it's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachikuchi. Seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tulial it is. Does it mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Look, Lamont, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit in any case. We won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Oh, I need a moment. Upriver, downriver is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Bum, 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 bum. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachikuchi? You've not shipped your ass again? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Flinching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as the third promise is making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery for goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthshire? Hey, what about the Eorzean goldsmith? What about him? You mean Fontajan? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little further upriver. He said he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in taking the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontajan at his workbench at this hour. He's finished up for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at, yeah, the taco joint. Maybe we should go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. And two of us can handle this. Take rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see Man About Pot. Wooklamat, sweetie. That's code for taking a shit. I do like just jumping on the roof over here. And then, bam. Oh, it's purple. Oh, General, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Haha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin? I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachakuchi, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I contemplated the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now official subject of Tulial. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. And now, you will recall, it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wish to suffer a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulielian, I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a paw pact, then I'll gladly do so. Fontajon, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Brooke Evu, the owner. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wukalamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Gain access to roll quest. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm just gonna take the aetherite. Fuck that. God, the calling is real. Oh, it's a current location. Okay, I'm just dumb. Never mind.
And why can't I teleport to the spot I'm already at? I don't understand.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, Master Ripley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontajon has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachakuchi. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. You can even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulial. Yeah. Yeah.
It's smart.
Mm-hmm.
I saw flashbacks.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, okay. Oh, cool. Are we getting charged for those, or is that... Oh, okay, I just didn't know. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Thank you, baby. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Wachakuchi. I expect you want to leave for Urshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontajon? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. Meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontajon's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Oh, okay, cool. So it's new custom deliveries. That's going to be helpful. father first. Alright then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time wherever you like. I suggest to head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Oh, back this way. Okay. Welcome back, sir. You had a Landsguard messenger anxiously waiting to return. General of the Third Promise's entourage? I've been looking all over the city for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sun Perch, or at your earliest convenience. Nah. And one thing. You're not to mention this visit to Wook Lamont. Okay. So we need to go over here. Alright. What does Daddy Two Bears over here fucking want? I don't know why I said Two Bears. A Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Okay. I think we gon' fight. We gon' fight. What's up?
Forgive me these sudden summons. When
Oh, look at all the scars.
daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Okay. Alright, homie wants to fight. Alright. Okay. Hell yeah.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
I mean.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Hell yeah. Why don't we find out?
a spirited answer. Why not, indeed?
Yeah.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
He. Excuse me, I need to have a little snacky before we start, though. Sup, buddy?
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Oh wait, shit, I did that out of order.
Let's test the waters.
Oh shit, okay, so he's gonna cleave that side. That side.
They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper?
No.
Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
So that's gonna turn. Oh, okay. Is that where it's safe then?
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Oh, that's rude.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure?
Yes.
Take this! It's still holding up? We're far from finished.
I'm like trying to see what the hell's going on over here. So you're gonna go that way.
No more holding back.
God, that's a tower, that's a tower. Oops. Oh, yeah, buddy. God.
Yeah!
Damn, this guy's tough.
You'll fight well indeed.
1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh, I pressed the same one twice. That's unfortunate.
You really are formidable. Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Dude, these mechanics are so good. Oh, that's just rude. That's just rude. Oh, come on. Not like this. Brr. Oh, shit.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I was like just pressing button. Oh, shit.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Those are good mechanics. I really like that.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young, but she has potential. I would agree with that.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed.
She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lama T thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
That makes sense.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Ooh, that could potentially backfire.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
Mm-hmm.
Guide Lama T as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Huh?
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I mean, they probably fared just as good as I did. Just saying. Just saying.
Watch over her, champion.
As I sashay my ass out the door.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Mm-hmm.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Okay. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know 3 people who didn't need to be carried away about their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else from you? No, just a small favor, nothing more. I'll be honest, you know. Well, if that's all I want. Hell yeah. 93, baby! Shape of peace. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Ford Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover. And swoosh? Yeah, there we go. We're at 93. Only 7 more levels to go. Curious now. 91. Holy fucking shit. Huh? Huh? God damn it. Oh, did I miss the etherite? I did. Oh my god. Oh yeah, actually... What do you mean? What do you mean? I had 3K! Whatever. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. This is fine. No, it's too early to bitch. Most people are having a good time. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, there he is. What's good, homie G? Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Waiting for word of my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment for Fanjean. Some weird French name. Should we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Well, Givu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting my manners, and here I am, preparing the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Oh my dear God. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. What? Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you, that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I will let it bother me. What was that all about? I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken? That's right. It's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrell for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wokivu. Oh my god, it's almost been 11 hours. Okay, we're fine. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seemed the legend originated with the Yakoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine. Is it Fonchaton? Safely into the Moblin's care. Okay, I have to ask. Hold on. No, I can't, because that's spoiler. Damn it. Ugh. Meanwhile, in Cosmouka. Why are elves... Why do elves have such
Finding a
weird names?
willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
I like how they're just casually having this conversation in front of an artisan, like, huh. Oh. Oh.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Ooh.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Sussy activity.
Scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Ooh. Get body check, nerd.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Oh. We're back and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fawn Jetain. Our Fawn Jetain, yeah, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Esthames Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. Then, is it then? I look forward to hearing your proclaimed dawn servant. Thank you, Von Chatain. I'm gonna say Von Chatain. I might conflate it with Von Chatant. I'll be sure to not disappoint you. You have met the requirements for the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Interesting. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates? Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. Expecting nothing less of Zoragel's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlene knowledge you so cherish and arm Tyrell with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulial is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlene. That well may be true, but how long will it take Tulial to progress to this advanced state? How many years? The collective commitment to education and work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlene whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. Dude, he just wants, like, straight up bloodshed. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy, which you propose as a mockery of peace? Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tulial, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Guljaja just wanted to talk. Both at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Guljaja's words are wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jiggly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think change Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Do these lizard folk make me quite uncomfy? We should be getting on as well. It's really weird to see them on the opposite side, you know? Buckle Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rock would repay for the hand helping with Kay. He brings tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. That's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakui friends. They live up in the mountains in the giants again. Everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Okay, hold on. Because I need 3. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. The Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. Orokopacha Highland should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up the mountains. Let's find that first. Okay, so first things first. Need to grab this thing, that thing, Okay, we're gonna kind of just speed run some of these questicos. Flying Fortress from FF1, Flying City with super tech, riches. There's one team to bring it down, right? Oh yeah, look, it's K. It's about the pot packs. Blah, blah, blah. Trying to kind of speed run these things. I would like to fly. Not being able to fly makes me very, very itchy. I just want to point that out. And then plus, especially if I need to like work on like my gatherers and shit. Yeah. Plus, I've never really truly paid attention to some of these things. Fib Seeker, okay. Cool, so let's go do this one. Because they're starting to dim. Plus, like, trying, and I mean trying, to, like, reread what some of the moblins or goblins say, is a tongue twister, and it hurts. It does. It hurts. It hurts to use. So, Bag, what'd you find out? That you smell funny. Yeah, because I think PvP-wise this time around, you can get the oppressor mount, which I thought was pretty cool. I still love this. Yeah, there's still a bit of artifacting with some things, but a lot of the images and a lot of the textures in this are very sharp, which is nice. A move amok. Sorry. It's always funny. Mm-hmm. 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 Wawa. Dude, I have hydrated so fucking much. Oh my goodness. Okay. So now we got that done. Is there any other blue ones? It's probably we're gonna have to do some more quest stuff. I really thought not Zabralja, the two-headed dude, I thought he was like legitimately going to try to steal our homie. Kind of upset he kind of went out like a bitch. Yeah, but this is kind of cool, especially if you're like trying to turn. You could see like the character banking and all that jazz. I thought that was kind of neat. No. Leave me alone. Are you not gonna leave me alone? Thank you. I appreciate you leaving me alone. I don't care. Come on. Like, there's literally 2 ether currents that I need left. And I just want to do it so I can have fun. Fucking piece of shit. Oh, reteeth then. Okay, so it's northwest. Because it's gotta be... Alright, we're gonna do this, because if I don't do this, it's gonna drive me apeshit. I need to find this fucking ether current. I really do. I need to find it. It's like literally over here too. No, it's west. But yeah, it's over here somewhere for sure, for sure. Also, it's really funny. I was really bad at directions of like south and all that other shit. But rating made me really good at figuring out my cardinal directions. West. Okay, where is this motherfucker? To the west. Okay, so it's up here. But how do I get up there? There's no way up there. Let me go this way. Wait, unless it's... Unless it's over here, perhaps? Ha! They put in little sneaky spots. I like that. Okay, so now, hold on. Actually, hold on. Where was that? 9 yalms north. Okay, so let's go this way. I'm gonna be so happy to get all these fucking ether currents, bro. Being able to fly is gonna be also nice. Big ass burb. 3 miles north. So it's either in this vicinity or it's right there. So they didn't make it impossible to fucking get, but they made it very sneaky, which I like. Detect any nearby currents. Okay, cool. So then we've got them all, and we just need to do the ether quests, or the ether current quests. Yeah. So I think. Yeah, there's one more that, yeah, I'm pretty sure is story locked. Sweet. Yeah, so we gotta do more story. Okay. Okay, dust is fine. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. That's nice, though. That's a feels good, man, that everything is pretty much secured. Looks like the trail is gonna get steep from here on in. I hope everybody's ready for some climbing. Their promise! I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than a keystone? Yes, it's an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. Interesting, interesting. Wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Several hours later. I don't like that. That bothers me profusely. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring. Oh, shit. I did not see that. Alright. Cool. Alright. So that was nothing of big intrinsic value on that. So... Wanted to make sure that there wasn't like some sneaky blue quest right there. It's taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Sayona, your prayers. Oh my god. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let's wait a little while longer. Okay. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wiklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see who's keeping her, shall we? Uh-oh. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? Did she get captured? Is that what happened? Alright. I did turn around. Guess he's never seen the Omega Mail before. Yeah, people are just trying to power through the story. Trying to do a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, you know. Back again so soon? Come looking for Wiklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. It pretty much is a baby Omega. Then who is that man that came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is, Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldest worry for your sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Good point. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish for a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. General and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report should you find anything. Well, shit. Be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come on, we should begin our search. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go find her. Missy was returning to Earth and Shar from the west, and she should have passed through here, except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lemity never made it back to the village at all. Now, the only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. God, it really loves giving me these things today. Third promise, Mabi has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He hasn't seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tonawata, brightly colored hair? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about Pelu Peddler and Many Fires, who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you, the most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lemity is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Yo, true? Was there something I can help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel... Wakesa? Who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predators. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and no fresh quarry coming up with the broken stairs. They've had to become more creative. No wonder he went after Lemity. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his payment, or his deserved payment in person. He gonna get a knuckle sandwich. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Sure. Excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specialty discount price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Nice. Now we lay the bait. I will proceed you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You follow behind, boasting to those along the way that you were paid me in a hefty purse in exchange for rare gemstone and such. If Wakesa is coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be irresistible mark. We'll let him strike, and then we'll spring our trap. Dude is smart. Especially thinking of this that quickly. Yeah. Time to play our parts. Well, because you're trying not to fall behind. Okay. I mean, I'm running faster than you, so it should say something. And you're walking. Like, I could RP walk and be faster than you, brother. There, the Exbrawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. We should put the birds display. We can do a mixed performance. Happy. Rare gemstone from that Histar merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle my goods at usual haunts. Okay. Good start, and my costumes wear me. Let's continue. Smooth conversation, stage is yours. Sparklestone collection explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jiggly shine he must have made. Should have perhaps want a sack to drive it home. Do. See, like he RP walks. My brother in Christ, hurry up. Passing peddler and a very gemstone shop for your collections. Stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows? Oh, I just saw something like clothes. Or that, or I'm fucking hallucinating. One of the two. Spell my own, who knows, maybe opportunity will find me even as it has found you. Aha! My most valued customer, the profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Urshine my last stop, and then return forthwith to Liel. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. Played your part to perfection, General. A man of many talents, just as Thancred Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakesha out and spring our trap. Suki, final stage of the plan. I will set outwards towards Earthenshire, alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesha is watching, he'll likely wait for some quiet stretch of road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring a trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I just want my last leveling so I can fly. 'Cause not flying makes me itchy. Do 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 do. See, I'm the perfect height for hiding. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Damn, that was direct. Our business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Oh, hi, friendo. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill this Verdral. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, brr, brr. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If it be so kind, General, pray leave them capable of speech. Oh. Damn. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll not get answers from us. Damn. That's right, we don't serve you. Don't play games with me. Where is Look Lamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the only one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you show him rather than a forced confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Oh, come on. We gotta get, like... Hold on. We gotta get, like, a badass... There we go. I mean, we're chasing after people. We gotta have a badass mount, right? In a cave. How much you want to bet? Ugh. from a distance. You project on failure if you fall too far behind. Too closely. Can't believe it. I didn't see it. I knew that man looked familiar. Job's more trouble than it's worth. Ooh, let me get behind the tree. What was that? Don't mind the big chocobo. Nope, don't mind it at all. Okay, I think I'm falling behind. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, 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 damn. This is meant to be easy. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Needs a chest, needs a chest, needs a chest. Okay. Don't turn around. Not yet. You didn't see shit. He. Okay. From beat around the corner. That's what I thought, bitch. Keep running. My damn nerves. Damn, he runs far. Jesus. Shit, where'd he go? Should be safe. Should be safe enough now. Are you sure about that? Come on, bitch, turn around. So I can hide behind the tree. Oh, it's gonna meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn hob go? Guessing that's the hideout. It's kind of janky. Oh, nailed it. Oh, it's what's his face. Okay. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We've had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you grateful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me the fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. Have you found the abductor then? What's the situation? It's two ugly motherfuckers that we need to go fuck up over. And you think the bandits were hired by this Hobago? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesha and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance till we certainly have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Roger that. TN4. Yep. Already know. Don't turn around. Don't. Oh. Okay. Damn. This dude, like, has 0 awareness. He really has no fucking idea. Maybe he does. Hearing things. Better hurry if I don't want a beating. Oh, good thing we got really good at following people in Endwalker. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, it's a manatee. Okay. The manatee flew away. Farewell.
Better late than never.
Mm-hmm.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk Lamat. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Sounds like Thinker's voice actor is sick. Oh, that'll even complicate shit further.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Fair.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
Mm-hmm.
Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Yeah, be patient. Trust and Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm
Sure.
afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Yeah.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yeah, about that.
Why release the Paniti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it.
Mm-hmm.
Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I'm curious, though, how Thancred would have caught up to them, though. Unless he, like, followed on the side of the river, he would have had to been moving fast. You know what I mean? I may have put rescuing Lamatie ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up the contest. I understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit my father's heavy mantle. Feeding the river. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. So, yeah, Homegirl got caught. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobago knows where Lamity has been taken. Thankard is shadowing their boat as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release the Punati from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? 0. With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, General? Sure. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punati was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. And let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punatis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Sweet. Man, I just want this last ether. Cause like, look at this. I bet you it's in the stupid fucking... It's somewhere in the MSQ. I know this. Nothing. Not a good goddamn thing. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going a little bit. Wanna hit my goal for the day. Assuming our Punati has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Bugaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shells with the promise of food. Wild Punatis eat manically aquatic grasses, or mainly aquatic grasses, but tame ones are often vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Nice. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of the Punatis facing first. Nice. Oh yeah, I could just do this. Okay, I guess we'll go this way. You know, I really don't like the color pink, but this is a pretty shade of pink. Honestly, it really is. I was about to say, where the hell is this, man? Scatter Ambrel's Punati feet along the water's edge. should be all of the feed. I like how he was hyping up about fucking all the beasts and shit we were gonna fight, and I'm like, all set. I've just finished laying out the last bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. I was gonna fucking swish and flick his hand or some shit. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager? Come on, come with me. Why did it roar? Manatees don't roar like a lion. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we'll have our punity back. Let's go. Swish, 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 swish. I don't know why I'm making swishing noises. Oh, bless. Swish, swish, swish. Dude, I can be like an actual like fighter pilot with this thing. That's kind of cool. Bro, that's literally my brain right now. I'm so just like, bleh. And it's putting in hand then good. I expect none of this from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we are able to purchase all the parts we need. Levier twins are over in Earthshire right now, having Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on a rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Aha! I knew it. Thancred must know something by now. Okay. I legitimately want to do this so I can have flying in this area and feel better about myself. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobogo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap the punity and make our way back to Capri Sun. I don't fucking know. Oh shit.
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Hell. They must have gotten the jump on her. Dude, she's like wicked strong. Oh, is it time to punch him? I really want to punch him.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh,
Was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Damn.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
Oh, that was someone. That someone was me. Hi.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
I was about to say bite him. Like this bitch.
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Surprise. The element of surprise.
Impeccable timing.
Indeed.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Can we punch him now? Please, can we punch him now?
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of...
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I've got these maggots and feed them their entrance!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Damn, he made off with the keystone too.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
He needs some milk. I'm glad you are unharmed, Lemity. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such savage tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Pontajan upended his life so that I could accomplish the Malbon's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Yeah, so we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'm gonna knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakujo curse someone, useless Banwa sycophant, when he caught sight of us? It's a reference to Sarolja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonwa that I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Sarolja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Ooh, somebody angry. Bakujo should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Limity. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. That's a good point. Just something to think about for now. However, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving along as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamut? You bet I am. Zaralja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some ground. Come on, give me that sweet, sweet flying. I beg. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Yes! Okay. Let's pick this one up. History's Keepers. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yakoi. And it's time to get back. The path map begins. Remember the spot. Yeah. I'm gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yo, what? True. Okay, but first, we fly. Oh my god, that feels so... actually, I think it's that little last part up there. Yeah, because I think we're going to get another area here soon. So let's get this little last bit and then we'll go into the next part. Yeah. Because this is going to make crafting and shit so much easier. Because now we can get to, like, places, like, super quickly. So, I'm okay about that. Yeah, so... Cool, so this is done. So we have 4 more areas to hit, plus we gotta get back here. So... I think what we'll do is unlock the next area. Because I want to put some space in the story a little bit. I don't want to, like, power through a bunch of what's going on. Even though I probably could. I don't want to. You know? Because there's some other side stuff I want to get done. Mostly the crafting stuff. Crafting stuff is going to take a while. And that shit's really boring. You guys don't want to watch that. I'm going to be honest. It's like... Yeah. Yeah, plus flying is so much easier. So much faster. Yeah, see, other people have the same idea I did. Oh, I see. If you move the camera, the mount banks. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I can leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthshire to say a few words before moving on. And now that Aaronville is nowhere to be seen, couldn't wait here a few more moments. So much for giving you the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I don't want that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I'm worried Lookamek could agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems... Okay. But it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Okay. No preference. Just shove me somewhere. Okay, as I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Nice. Oh, this is the bottom half. Oh, interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, so what we gonna do? Nothing. Okay. All right, my gamerinos. I think we are going to call it here for today. Because I'm tired. Very, very tired. So, I am going to pass you along to... Oh, sorry. My mom's texting me. Let's see. Behold. Interesting VTuber. Trying to give you to somebody. Hopefully not too far into MSQ. Trying to find a homie. Yeah, looks like they're doing a charity stream. Alright, so what? Okay. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna send you to what's this person's name again? Ever Distant Utopia. Looks like they were putting in some of the same amount of hours I did. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys to them. I'll be live tomorrow. We're gonna do some more Final Fantasy, get some more story done. Anyway, yeah, make sure you guys give them all the love and affection that you guys give me. I hope you guys have a good night, a good morning, wherever it is that you hail from, and I'll catch you beautiful people later. Toodles!